And like I get it, but I have to shift, if that makes sense. Like I'm going to pivot. I don't like sitting around waiting. Like if there's no conversations to be had, then there's no reason for me to be live. I know, but that's not fair to me. Like I'm not going live to put people to sleep. Like I'm not an ASMR live, and people using me for ASMR is hurting my live. And like it should be growing instead of going backwards like that. And inactivity in the live hurts me, and so that's not cool. MBG.
All right. 31, he, him. Just to put that there.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing? Are you an atheist?
I'm ex-Christian and I follow my native religion.
I'm sorry, you're a what Christian?
Ex-Christian.
Are you an atheist?
No, I follow my Native American religion.
Okay, I only talk to believers, people deconstructing from Christianity, or atheists. Okay,
Okay.
all right, thank you. 8:18. Okay. It's D Love.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing? Or are you an atheist?
I'm an atheist.
Okay. And what topic did you come up to discuss?
Um, I was just looking at the topic of the prompt that you have. And this is completely my opinion because I have to say I've never been indoctrinated into Christianity really. My mother, any religion really. My mother, I've never done that. So I haven't read the Bible from beginning to end, I guess, like most people, but it just never made sense to me from the beginning.
Wait, which topic are you answering?
I was reading the first. It said, "Did God withhold the knowledge of good and evil from Adam and Eve to protect them or to control them?" Okay, I'm probably not going to help this conversation because I don't believe in it. I don't believe that.
What made you come up?
I just thought I hadn't read the prompt, so I apologize for wasting your time. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay. All right, have a good one.
You too.
Hey, Thinker.
Hey, Easy. How are
Yeah,
you?
so I'm doing good. No, 40. I don't believe none of this shit. But I did think it was like a good. You mentioned Adapa, so you knew I was gonna come up here. Nah, I'm just kidding. Um, did God withhold the knowledge of good and evil from Adam and Eve to protect them or to control them? So this is kind of the similar question, right? Like, if if God didn't want them to eat the fruit, right? Then he clearly wanted to control them, right? But if he did want them to eat the fruit, if like this outcome with like everything that happened after the fall of man was always part of the plan, like if that was always part of the plan, then it kind of like what's the offense, right? Like if he wanted us to eat the fruit, and we did, then we didn't really do anything against his plan or his will or against what he wanted for us. So it has to be that he wanted to control them. He wanted them to only listen to him and be automatons and to have the opposite of free will, right?
Yep. That's the only way that I can see it. That's what I was telling the last person, that the flow of information, like the restriction of information, is the best way to control a person's mind.
Right, exactly. And like, as like, when you think about it in terms of like, was this like a blueprint for like, maintaining a cultural identity, you know, establishing a priest class, establishing like a priestly rulership class, that where all the information and all the ritual and all the like rules would be set by someone. You kind of want the model where like it doesn't really matter whether what I say makes sense or if it's right or wrong. Just the fact that I'm saying it is something you should care about. That's the only thing that should matter to you.
Yep. And that's why they have the minds. That's why most of them don't know what the book says, right? The religious leaders in their cults, whether they go to church or not, holds that type of authority, right? If a religious person preaches it or says it, most of them take it as fact or authority, and they don't research or read for themselves. And then so they apply it to themselves, and then they start adopting that mindset, that belief, for their life. And they start, you know, engaging in society based off of some belief or interpretation that a religious leader has spewed.
Absolutely. It's a genius scheme when you think about it, right? Like, like if you want like to be happy, if you want to have fulfillment in your life, you want your life to have meaning, forget about all of this other stuff that's necessary. Forget about food, forget about the accumulation of stuff and wealth, right? Focus on what I'm telling you. Only I can offer you something that's worthwhile having. But at the same time, give me 10% of everything you have. Like it's kind of crazy.
Yep, yep, I agree.
Well,
Did you have anything else?
no, no, no. I just wanted to start the live with a topic, maybe say something spicy. Hopefully somebody comes up and says something. So anyway, good talking to you, Thinker, always.
All right, thank you. You too, Easy. Have a good one.
You too.
I don't know. For some reason, it just seems so slow.
It, the There's a lot happening. Like, there's not enough engagement, and like, I'm telling you, TikTok will not push the algorithm if gifting isn't happening, and gifting is really, really low. The shares, it's just different. I don't know what it is, but it's different. Like,
Mm.
I'm damn near about to like call it a night, because it just feels really off.
Yeah, it does. I ain't gonna lie. It do.
I don't see you on the FYP yet.
Yeah, something is off. I don't know. I think I'm gonna call it a night, because I feel, I don't know. Jamie,
Yes,
hi, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good, thank you.
Can I get your age, please?
I am 69.
And are you a believer? Are you deconstructing? Or are you an atheist?
I am a believer, and I
Okay.
came in
Which
when
topic on the screen?
alternate topic. Is Jesus the problem or the solution for humanity? Okay.
Okay. And what
And
are your thoughts?
I listened to the young lady from Liberia, and I listened.
I actually I don't want you to bring up anything that she said because I don't want you to misquote her. She's not here.
Okay, I'm not
Yeah.
going to misquote her. No, what I was going to say is that Yeshua is getting a bad reputation because of misaligned people that supposedly are speaking for him. Okay, now what I'm saying is like, if he came, he was the one that was not trying to put the people under bondage. He was the one that was trying to free them from the taxes and from the tithes, and that the supposedly then were supposed to have been the religious leaders, were supposed to been the one that were leading the people. And he comes and tells them that no, you're not supposed to be given this. You're not supposed to be. In other words, he was saying that if you keep killing animals to give sacrifices, as things go along, there won't be any more animals to sacrifice because everyone is sinning. So the thing that listening to the preachers and listening to these people saying what they believe that he said, and my whole thing that I get out of it is he came because he wanted to change the people's minds about what love really was. At that time, the people that were supposed to have been the chosen people had decided that they were so chosen that no one else was as good as them. And this is what he was trying to say. This is not my peoples. This is not my peoples. I mean, that's the
Can
full
I?
understanding you get. Is that he
Can,
was saying love. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
thank you. I don't know like if you know where you are, so I'm just gonna let you know. I know you said that you're 69. I'm an atheist.
Okay. Let me.
Um, and I do study the Bible. The conversations that we have in here um, can be very uncomfortable, and I don't know if you are like
I can
comfortable
say.
like having. I'm sorry.
I'm 69 years old. I've seen it all.
Okay. Well, when it comes to belief, it's kind of different, right? Because people within your age group have believed a thing for so long, and to learn something different can be kind of quite jarring, or to hear get it like a different perspective using facts, right? Because I stick to the Bible, I stick to historical facts, archaeological data, and I don't do dogma or theology, right? Like the text says a thing, and I just stick to the text. I don't take away or add to it. And so sometimes it can be quite jarring for someone within your age group. And so I just want to make sure that you're comfortable with it. That's just me giving the disclaimer because I don't
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't walk on eggshells. So I just want to make sure that you're comfortable. That's all before we continue.
Okay. I will say I got my first dose of understanding Christianity dealing with New York City subways. In
I
other
don't know
words,
what that means. I'm sorry. Are you comfortable like being
I'm
challenged on
comfortable.
your
I'm
beliefs?
comfortable.
Okay.
I
All
have
right.
no
I just want to
problem.
make sure. Okay. I just want to make sure. You made a statement that Jesus wanted to stop the taxes and the tithing, and that he came to free the people, free the Israelites from their occupation from Rome. Except we don't see Jesus do any of that in this book. He did
I'm
call
sorry.
the. I'm
I'm
sorry.
sorry.
I'm
I'm
sorry. Let me
sorry. I
finish, and then you can
misunderstood.
respond.
I'm sorry. I did not say that he came to freedom from the occupation of Rome.
You said he came
I
to free them.
freed
That's
them
that's
from the not. It wasn't Rome that was the problem. That's
That's
what I'm
who was
trying.
that's who was oppressing them.
No, Rome
Yes,
was
it
not
was.
oppressing them.
They were under Roman occupation during Jesus's life.
Rome was not the oppressor, though.
Yes, he was. Yes, they were.
No, the oppressor was the people that were supposed to be the religious leaders. That was the
That
oppressors.
no, the oppressors was Rome, and the religious leaders were in Rome's pocket. They were working with Rome, and so were the tax collectors who were collecting tax on behalf of Rome from the Israelites who Jesus befriended. But Jesus never tells them not to pay taxes to Rome. In fact, he says, "Give to Caesar the things that are Caesar's, and
Jesus.
to God the things that are the gods," right? He
Okay.
never says don't pay taxes, don't pay tithes. Like in fact,
Right.
like he when there's a lady who only has two mites left, he says that she has given the most out of all the wealthy people there, right? Like he doesn't go against tithing and paying taxes to Rome. He doesn't go, like, he's not even setting them free from the religious leaders of Israel. He's trying to get them to follow the Torah. Like you made a statement that Jesus didn't want them killing animals anymore because everybody sinned and there would be no more animals. Jesus never says that. And in
No,
fact, he tells them to follow the law. He never says not to follow the sacrificial, the atonement, the rituals for sin atonement. And in fact, his followers were
yes, he
still
did.
doing it. Even no,
Yes,
he
he did.
didn't. Where does he
Yes,
say
he
it?
did.
Where?
He
What's the scripture?
says
What's the
that
scripture?
you would not have to. He was trying to explain to them that God was not in the temple. God
Where
was
where
not.
is the where
God
is the
was
scripture?
everywhere.
Where is the
God is
scripture?
everywhere.
Where is the
I'm not.
scripture?
I'm not a scripture quoter. That's what I'm saying. I'm not one of
Well,
your
I am. I
people that
am.
follow
And
them.
but
Okay,
I
so did
am.
God? Did
Hold
you
on.
not
You
tell
and
the
I
people
cannot
that
talk at
God?
the same time, okay?
Did he
I
not tell them?
am I hold on. You and I cannot talk at the same time, and the voice that would always take precedent is mine as the host. Um I am a scripture quoter because like as I was saying to you when I was trying to make sure that you are comfortable being challenged on what you believe. I stick to the text, to the story, to the historical context of the story. And in this story, Jesus, who was an Israelite, who followed the Torah and the prophets, told his Israelite disciples to follow the law of Moses. And he told them to follow the law of Moses to the T. He called out the religious leaders, which were most of the time the Pharisees, who were rewriting the law to fit the time, to fit the culture of the day. And he did not like that. And he wanted them to just stick to the law of Moses. Like there's nothing in this Bible where he says do not offer up sacrifices, animal sacrifices.
No, it's not. But I was using that as an trying to understand where it was going. No, he didn't say it verbatim, but okay. Again, you say that he told them to follow the law of the Torah. That what he told them to do was to follow the law of the heart of love. When he told them that do unto others, this is the whole Bible. Whether anyone wants to understand it or not, this is the whole teachings of Yeshua. Do unto others as you would have them to do unto you. That is the whole, that is the, that is everything it makes up the whole Bible, no matter how much the rest of the people preach and they teach. And that's the reason why you got so much corruption and everything going on today, because people don't know what love is.
Honestly, that's not true, right? Uh, Jesus quoted the law of Moses when he said that. The you love your neighbor as yourself is in Leviticus 19.
Mhm.
It's Leviticus 19 verses 18, 17, and 18. That is a law for the Israelites. So when the Israelites asked Jesus, what were the two most important commandments of the law? He quoted the law of Israel: love the God of Israel and love an Israelite as yourself.
Not
The Israel, yes, he did. Israel was a cult. Jesus was a Israelite supremacist. He saw the Israelites as superior to all other humans on earth. The Gentiles were second nature to Israelites. And so when he's teaching his disciples, who the what he called the lost sheep, because the tax collectors had been uh, excommunicated for except for collecting tax for Rome and oppressing their own people, they were deemed as traitors. And so these outcasts that had been deemed as traitors, Jesus welcomes them in. He's bringing them back to the assembly, right? Those that have been cast off as sinners, Jesus is bringing them back to the assembly, which are the Samaritans. The Samaritan woman at the well, she is a descendant of Jacob. She is part of the lost sheep. Like his
you
job,
know
let me finish, please.
what?
His job as the Jewish Messiah, like who he was claiming to be, the Jewish Messiah, was to collect the Israelites that had been dispersed throughout the four corners of the world, right? Bring them back together under one kingdom, under one Godhead, so that they rule the earth, become a light to the nations, to the Gentiles, and then the Gentiles serve Israel and worship their God. That is the entire story. That is in like that's from the beginning of the story all the way to the end in Revelation.
Okay, that is your view. Okay, my view is this: when he spoke, when he was speaking to the people and the ones that were questioning him, he told them, "If you do not know who I am," when they was claiming that their fathers were Abraham. Abraham was a man of faith. When you say Israel, that's what I'm trying to get across. Abraham was a man of faith. Did he not tell them, if you do not know who I am, then Abraham is not your father? This was including what was supposed to be, if you want to say it, the Israelites. He was telling them that he did not come. He came for the people that were going to follow his faithfulness, which was about the hearts of peoples, not
But that's
about what
not
they thought
true.
God was. Yes, it
That
is. Not
no,
what
it's
they
not.
thought God was.
That's not true, and
Yes,
that's
it
not in this
is.
book. He literally told a Canaanite woman that he only came for the lost sheep of Israel.
The lost sheep.
The lost sheep of Israel,
The
not
lost
the
sheep.
lost, not the lost sheep of Christianity, not the
The
lost
lost.
sheep of America. He came for the lost sheep of Israel.
Well, how do you know who the lost sheep of Israel is?
The Israelites,
How do you know who the Israelites are?
the Israelites, those who were born ethnically Israel.
How do you know this?
What do you mean? That's what he says in the text.
That's what he says in the text. But
Yeah, are you an Israelite? Are you an Israelite?
this is how many years after the Israelites
Are you an
supposedly.
Israelite? Are you an Israelite?
I am an Israelite
How do you know you're an Israelite?
because I'm a believer.
That doesn't make you an Israelite. That's why I said he did not come for the lost sheep of Christianity. That in
He
fact there
didn't come.
was,
No,
in fact, hold on. In fact, there was no Christianity. He came for the
thank
lost
you.
sheep. He came for the lost sheep of Israel. He was an
Thank you.
Israelite. He was an Israelite supremacist. The stuff that you are saying, that he came for all the people who want to love in their heart. He doesn't even say that in this book. He tells the Israelites to love each other. He tells the Israelites to obey the law. He even says that a lot of y'all are gonna come to him and say, Lord, Lord,
Lord.
right? I cast out demons in your name.
Mhm.
I prophesied in your name. I did
Yeah.
miracles in your name. And he said he's gonna say he don't know you, right? The only ones that he knows are the ones that did the will of his father. And if I ask all of y'all, I'm not talking about what is the will of Jesus, because Jesus said you have to do the will of his father.
Which
What
was
is
in the
the will of his
Ten
father? What is the will of his father?
the Ten Commandments.
No,
What was the
no,
will of the Father?
no. The will of the God in the Old Testament is to obey him, to fear him.
No,
And that is his will. He says it over and
no,
over again. Like, hold
no.
on, hold on. Do you even read the Old Testament?
I read the whole Old Testament, and I'm getting ready to open
Yeah,
up your eyes.
hold on. What was Abraham's promise?
Abraham's promise was that he would be the father of a great nation.
And what else?
Keep going. You tell me, sis.
No, you tell me, because you said that you read it. What else?
That he would be. Okay, Abraham was told that he would be the father of a nation.
And what else?
Please tell me.
Why did he tell them that he chose them? Why did he tell the Israelites he chose them when they were in Egypt? What was his reason for choosing them?
Because of Abraham.
And what else?
It wasn't obedience.
It was land. The land of Canaan, the wealth, the power. The whole reason he told him to sacrifice Isaac. The will
Do
of
you
this God. This God even chose King Cyrus to get his so-called kingdom built. He used Cyrus as a Meshiach to get his kingdom built. And he said he took Cyrus by the hand. This God wants his kingdom built on the earth. That was his will. And whenever the Israelites decided that they didn't want to kill anymore, right? They got tired of going into people's lands and killing people. When they decided they didn't want to do that anymore, he would punish them, and then he would choose somebody else from another nation. Nebuchadnezzar. He used Nebuchadnezzar. And then couldn't pay Nebuchadnezzar when he sent Nebuchadnezzar into the land of Tyre to conquer Tyre and take all their wealth. He
do you
couldn't. When by the time Nebuchadnezzar got into Tyre, there was no wealth for Nebuchadnezzar to take. So he tells Ezekiel, "Tell Nebuchadnezzar that he labored for me all that time, him and his people, but I can't pay them. Tell him to
thinker?
go into Egypt, and I'm gonna pay him with Egypt's wealth."
Thinker. Thinker.
No,
I,
don't
I,
cut me off like that. I've asked you, I don't know how many times, not to do that. What I am talking to you about right now is the command that the God gave the Israelites in the Hebrew text. Because y'all, as Christians, y'all just think Jesus, and then y'all make up your own story, and then y'all expect us to just magically see the things that you are saying in this book when they're not there. Jesus said, do the will of his father. And the will of his father was for the Israelites to rule the earth.
I'm laughing. I'm serious because you're misunderstanding.
No, you're misunderstanding.
What was
You want to throw this. First off, you want to throw this
he didn't want them
kumbaya.
to
Hold on,
rule?
I'm talking. You want to throw this kumbaya
No,
veil over this text without you being able to point to a scripture to
I
back
don't.
up anything that you
I don't.
said.
What I'm saying, I don't have to use a scripture to.
Of course
I
you
can
don't.
interpret that.
You just want to use your
The
own
line that
thoughts.
he did not want the Israelites. He did not want them to rule. That's where the misunderstanding is coming about. He did not
Sure.
want them to rule.
Yeah,
He
let's
did
go to
look.
Isaiah 60. Let's go to Isaiah 60 right quick.
Go to Isaiah 60. Pull it up.
This is the prophecy of the heavens and the new earth. The sun shall no longer be your light by day, nor for brightness shall the moon give light to you by night. But the Lord will be your everlasting light, and your God will be your glory. Your sun shall no more go down, or your moon withdraw itself. For the Lord will be your everlasting light, and your days of mourning shall be ended. Your people shall be righteous. They shall possess the land forever. They are the shoot that I planted, the work of my hands, so that I might be glorified. The least of them shall become a clan, and the smallest one a mighty nation. I am the Lord. In its time, I will accomplish it quickly. Hold on. I think it's up here. Is it Isaiah 62? Yeah, hold on. Yeah, here you go. We're gonna start. Hold on. Yeah, let me just start at verse 1. Arise, shine, for your light has come, and the glory of the Lord has risen upon you. For darkness shall cover the earth, and thick darkness the peoples. But the Lord will arise upon you, and his glory will appear over you. Nations shall come to your light, and kings to the brightness of your dawn. Lift up your eyes and look around. They all gather together. They come to you. Your sons shall come from far away, and your daughters shall be carried in their nurses' arms. Then you shall see and be radiant. Your heart shall thrill and rejoice, because the abundance of the sea shall be brought to you. The wealth of the nations shall come to you. A multitude of camels shall cover you, the young camels of Midian and Ephah, and all those from Sheba shall come. They shall bring gold and frankincense, and shall proclaim the praise of the Lord. All the flocks of Kedar shall be gathered to you. The rams of Nebaioth shall minister to you. They shall be acceptable on my altar, and I will glorify my glorious house. Who are these that fly like a cloud and like doves to their windows? For the coastland shall wait for me, the ships of Tarshish first, to bring your children from far away, their silver and their gold with them, for the name of the Lord your God and the Holy One of Israel, because he has glorified you. Foreigners, this would be y'all, shall build up your walls, and their king shall minister to you. For in my wrath I struck you down, but in my favor I have had mercy on you. Your gates shall always be open, day and night, they shall not be shut, so that nations shall bring you their wealth, with their kings led in procession. For the nation and kingdom that will not serve you shall perish. Those nations shall be utterly laid waste. The glory of Lebanon shall come to you, the cypress and the plane and the pine, to beautify my place, my sanctuary, and I will glorify where my feet rest. The descendants of those who oppressed you shall come bending low to you, and all who despised you shall bow down at your feet. They shall call you the city of the Lord, the Zion of the Holy One of Israel. This is the prophecy of New Jerusalem. The writer of Revelation quotes this prophecy: Isaiah 60, Isaiah 62, Isaiah 65. The God literally tells Israel that on the new earth, they will be the rulers and the foreigners will serve them. And anyone who does not want to serve them, they will be put to death.
May I speak now?
Go ahead.
This is talking about the new Israel.
I just said it.
When we're speaking, yes, you did. When we're speaking of the new Israel, we are speaking of a new heart, a new spirit on
Okay,
this
now
earth.
listen. I don't do that woo woo. No, no, no. Stop,
No, I'm not
stop.
talking about a
No,
woo
no,
woo. I'm
no.
not
You
talking about a
are, because
woo
this
woo.
is not talking about a heart. This is not talking about a spirit. That's that woo woo shit that y'all be doing to people in church.
No,
Words
it's not
mean
about
what?
woo.
Stop, stop, stop,
You asked me
stop,
to let you
stop. No,
speak,
no, no,
and
no. I told you from the beginning, I don't do theology. I don't do dogma. There is nothing in this scripture that is talking about a heart or a spirit. Nothing. That's that gaslighting stuff that y'all do to people and reinterpret these words. This text is literally saying that the Israelites will rule and Gentiles will serve them, will be their servants. This is why y'all can't recognize what the hell is happening in the world today, because y'all fucking calling war spiritual.
You have to come off mute. We can't hear you. You're on mute. Unmute yourself.
Okay, I'm back. Israel is not the rulers. The ruler is the Lord. Israel was protected by God because God wanted Israel to be a light unto the world, not the
What
rulers of the
what
world.
then what does this mean? For the nation and kingdom that will not serve you shall perish. This is your God talking to the Israelites.
No,
Yes, it is. This is Isaiah, your God giving Isaiah a prophecy about New Jerusalem.
and
This
the
is your
Lord
God. Hold on. This is your God talking to Isaiah, to the Israelites.
and the Lord
So what does that know? What does verse 12 mean when your God says to the Israelites, for the nation and kingdom that will not serve you shall perish. Those nations shall be utterly laid to waste.
the Lord will be in the New
I
Jerusalem.
didn't ask you I know that. I did not ask you that. What I asked you is, what is your God saying to the Israelites here?
He's telling them that they will be served because the Lord is there with them.
Who's going to serve them?
The Gentile nations.
The Gentile nations. Now, who are the Gentile nations on this new earth?
The people that don't know anything about God or don't want to learn
No,
about God is.
no. Gentiles are Christians. Y'all are grafted into an Israelite tree. You
I'm
are
not y'all.
you
I'm
are
trying to
a
explain to you. I
Gentile.
am
You
not
are a
y'all.
Gentile. You are a
I'm not y'all.
Gentile. You are not an Israelite.
I am not y'all.
You're not an Israelite. You are a Christian.
And
You even
and
identified as a
the
Christian. You
next
identified. Hold on, hold
of the
on, hold
Israelites
on, hold on. You identified as a Christian when you joined the live.
I identify. You asked me was I a believer, and I said I am a believer.
You said you are a believer in
That
Christ,
does not
right?
make me a Christian. It does not make me a Christian.
Are you a believer in Christ?
I believe in the words that Yeshua spoke.
Is
I believe
Yeshua Christ?
Yeshua is the Messiah.
Okay, so you are a Christian.
I am a believer.
You are a Christian. You are not an Israelite. And this text says the God will
Paul
come
is
down. Hold on. This
correct.
text says the God will dwell on the new earth amongst the Israelites, and the Gentiles, the foreigners who are not of the original branches, will serve the Israelites.
Who was the
And
Israelite?
anybody who does not bow down will be killed.
There
That's
were
what the
Israel,
text says.
there were Israelites that believed Yeshua when he walked on earth. Did
And
that
when they
mean
did, they
that
became a Christian.
they were Christian? Okay,
Yep,
so
when they did, they
therefore
became a Christian.
that meant that Christians can be Israelites because if he was looking for the lost,
Israelites can become a Christian,
he was looking for the lost
and then
tribes.
they become
Remember,
apostate.
he was
They are
looking
they,
for the
they are
lost tribes.
ethnically Jewish, but they are now an apostate.
That were lost
They are
tribes.
just a Christian. They're no longer a practicing Jewish person. They are
That
now
were
a
lost tribes.
Christian.
Correct.
You are not ethnically Jewish. You are not ethnically an Israelite.
There are lost tribes. Correct.
Yeah, but you ain't part of that.
How do you know? How do I know?
Are you from Mesopotamia? Are
He
are
called
your
he
ancestors
called
from
he called his
Mesopotamia?
people He calls his people through faith, not through
Are,
the
are
ethnic.
your are your ancestors from Mesopotamia? Because this book says that they are from Padam Aram and
He calls his
that they are
people.
Aramaean.
He calls his people from faith, not
No, no,
through
no, no,
ethnic.
no. You're claiming to be a part of the lost sheep. DNA ain't faith. We're talking about ethnicity right now. DNA don't have anything to do with faith.
Yes,
Your
it does.
faith, no, it don't. Your faith is what allowed you to be adopted into the natural tree. You
Your
are
faith.
unnatural, as Paul said. You are unnatural, right? You're an unnatural branch until the natural branches come back. You
Your faith.
aren't. You aren't. Your faith does not change your DNA.
Can I say something? Your faith is what allows you to wander in this world, not knowing who you are and where you came from. So
Yeah, that's your
therefore,
fault.
okay, wait. So therefore, my faith can tell me that I am an Israelite, one of the lost sheep or the lost tribe of Israel, and I not know until the day that I am redeemed or the judgment, the time
Your
of
faith
judgment.
can tell you that you are
You
also
cannot
one of
say,
the lost elves
I cannot
at
say,
Santa's workshop from the North Pole, and you
I don't
won't
know
know
you. You're
until, and
talking,
you
as
won't
far as
know,
I know, you
you
could
won't
be
ever
one of
know. You can
the
claim to
lost.
be the great grandson of elf number 12.
But I'm saying you could be one of the lost sheep.
I know that I'm not, because I know where I come from. I did my genealogy. I know who my people are. I don't have to use faith. I use biology. I use genealogy. I use DNA. I use history. I don't have to pretend that I belong to some family that I do
I'm
not.
not pretending.
You
If
are
you
when you're talking about faith, like who, like saying that you are somebody's cousin by faith. That's like me calling everybody auntie, knowing that we don't have any blood connection whatsoever.
see, we not
If
all come from the same.
if it's an older woman that I love, that I've met and I love, I call her auntie. That's auntie by faith, but she's not my auntie. That's what you're doing. You aren't an
Okay, but
Israelite.
tell me
You
this.
aren't an
Answer me
Israelite. You
this.
are, hold
Answer
on,
me this.
please stop talking while I'm talking. You aren't an Israelite. You are grafted in to that tree by your faith. And as Paul calls it, an unnatural thing. You're not natural. Like you're not of the natural tree. The Israelites were Aramaean from Mesopotamia.
So I'm a scientist by nature, and from what
Then
I
you should know
understand,
better than that.
we all come from where do we all come from? All races. Where do we all come from?
From our mamas and daddies.
Okay, so where did the races start?
It doesn't matter if the races
Yes,
started in
it does,
Africa.
because
It doesn't
as you
matter. It does not matter if life started in Africa. Israel did not. This book did not. Just because somebody has convinced you that the God of this book is the one and only true God does not mean that this story came from Africa. This is not African history.
okay, all right, I I can understand. I've talked with atheists before, so I understand where you're coming from. But you're not really being logical.
No, you aren't being logical. Like you don't even
I'm the
take
one that
words.
not. I'm not the one supposed to be logical.
You
Remember,
don't
I'm by
even take
faith. I live by
like
faith.
will
I'm
you
not
please
supposed
stop
to.
talking while I'm
Wait,
talking?
no, I'm telling.
Stop talking while I'm talking. You're the one not being logical. Like you don't even take the words in the book. You reinterpret or you make up stuff. There's nothing in this scripture that we just read that says anything about Israel being spiritual or Israel being your heart. You're making that up. Deuteronomy 26, verse 1 through 5 tells you the Israelites are Aramaean from Mesopotamia. They're not African. You are making that up. And your faith allows you to look at this book and see different words. Ignore the words on the page and just see different words and lie to yourself. That's what your faith allows you to do. I didn't say Aramaic. I said Aramaean. And that is in Mesopotamia. And Aramaic isn't African.
How many days were creation?
Why does that matter?
Because you're talking about literally and what I'm taking and how I'm taking the Bible, and I'm telling you that no, you got the wrong person.
No, I
How many
don't.
how many days were
There
creation?
is this creation is irrelevant to the
Yeah, no,
conversation
it's
that we are
not. No, it's
having
not.
right
No,
now.
it's not. No, it's
Yes,
not.
it is.
Um,
It is
no,
irrelevant.
it's not.
It is irrelevant to the
No, it's not.
conversation that we, yes, it
No, it's
is.
not.
Yes, it is.
Please,
It's irrelevant.
how is it irrelevant?
What the hell
The
does creation have to do with the fact that you are trying to say that Isaiah 60 is about a spiritual Israel? What does creation have to do with the fact that you are trying to claim that the Israelites in this book are African?
I did
And
not claim that they
the
were African.
book literally says they are
I
from
did not claim that they were
Mesopotamia.
African. I did not claim that they were African.
You did when you was like, where did life start? Where did life
Where did
start?
life start? Okay, so where did creation? How many days of creation?
For what that has nothing to do with this conversation.
The story came from the beginning. The story came
No,
from the
it
beginning.
didn't. No, it didn't. This story was written in 500 around 599 BCE. Somebody sat down and
Writing,
actually they were written at two different times. Genesis 1 and Genesis 2 were written at two
writing.
different times. They were written at two different times.
So how
Someone
long?
sat down and wrote a story, and y'all think that this is history.
It is the beginning.
No, it's not.
Okay,
It's
let me
not.
ask you this then. Let me ask you this. How do you believe that man lived 900 years?
No. No.
Come on, please. You telling me that you don't
You know what?
believe?
If they did, then your God is a liar. Because in Genesis 6, your God said man will only live 120 years.
Okay, that was afterwards.
Right.
When he decided
But then
to.
after that, how many years did Jacob live?
No, I'm asking you before then.
Right.
It say
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool. How many years did Jacob live after that?
Jacob, I don't remember.
Jacob lived 137 years or 140 years.
But before the flood. Before the flood.
Amram lived 136 years. Like that, people lived longer. People lived longer even after that. So if
Before the
that is
flood.
true, then your God lied.
Before the flood. How many years was they living?
Oh my gosh. Like, do you honestly think that people lived 900 fucking years?
Yes.
Why do
Yes,
you
I do.
believe that? Why do you believe that?
Because in that time the earth was clean. You didn't have the pollution. You didn't have the
Was
stress.
there a
You
devil on the
didn't
earth?
have the stress.
Was
You
there a
didn't have the
devil?
stress.
Was there a devil on the earth?
That's not proven.
Is the serpent in the garden Satan?
He was on the earth
He was
because the
on the
earth
earth. So
became corrupt.
there was a devil on the earth. Does Genesis 6 say wickedness was happening on the earth and that's why your God killed everybody?
I would say so. Yes.
So you're trying to tell me that during the time of Noah, the earth was clean. But there
Before
was
the
a
time.
no, you said during the time of Noah.
Before the flood. Yes.
When people were living 900 years. Noah lives 950 years.
Yes. Before the flood.
Noah lived 950 years, even like Noah survived the flood. That means Noah lived 950 years, even like after the flood.
People lived
I'm
900
talking
years.
about Noah. We're talking about Noah right now.
Okay. Why Noah?
After the flood, Noah lived 950 years.
Maybe he didn't have this stuff in his genes or in the DNA or it hadn't gotten into his DNA, and so therefore he survived.
You are trying to say that there was no evil on the earth during this time, but
No,
your
I didn't
God,
say. I
you
didn't
said
say
the
that
earth
there was
was clean. You said the earth
clean.
was clean. There was no
I'm
smog,
talking
no
about
wickedness.
biological. I'm talking about biologically cleaned
Where does it say the earth was biologically clean? Where does it say that?
because it was the beginning.
Fucking gosh.
I mean, make sense to me. Make it make sense. It was clean. It was the beginning. It was we didn't have the earth didn't have the things that we dealing with now. We
It
not
didn't have it didn't have storms.
okay. Well, you can look
It,
at
it didn't have
the
storm.
date.
It didn't have hurricanes.
No,
Like
you can look at the.
literally,
You
like how, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
okay,
How do you think animals who live in the jungle, right? Who live in this in the sea,
okay, right.
how do you think they're being taken care of? Like, do you think like your God created a system that just automatically cleans um old uh
Before man,
kelp and stuff? No,
before man.
even today, how do you think they're being taken care of down in the bottom of the ocean?
If they're smart, they go as deep as they can and stay away from mankind
Do you know that they're still dying down there?
because it's being polluted down
No, it's
there.
not. They're dying from their own environment because there's nothing taking care of their environment. Humans have to scuba dive and go down there and clean those animals off so that they can breathe. But y'all are so damn narcissistic that you think that you are the fucking star of the whole entire planet.
No,
You think
you
because
think they do the
you
stuff.
think because you walk up on two legs and you got a mouth that can say stupid shit that you are the most important thing on this planet.
You just made them
There are
decide.
animals dying on the planet because the planet isn't equipped to take care of itself.
The planet was equipped to take care of itself in
You
the
are a
beginning.
scientist and you should know that. No, it
That's
wouldn't.
why man
You are
lived to
a
be nine.
scientist. You are a scientist, you claim, and you should know that.
That's the reason why my logical conclusion is man lived to be 900 and some years old because the earth was taking care of itself.
What area of science do you study?
Physics,
You're
biology,
you are a physicist?
physics,
No,
biology.
hold on. You are a physicist?
I am not a physicist. I said I study physics.
You said you are a scientist. What
I am a
area of
scientist by nature.
what is your degree in? Wait. You're not a real scientist. Like you don't have a science a degree.
I have a degree in electronics and computers, but that doesn't mean I don't know what physics is and quantum physics and think.
I,
It doesn't make me. It doesn't
no, you're
mean
not a
that
scientist.
I
You're
got to be
not a
stupid.
scientist. You're
It
not a
doesn't.
scientist.
I don't have to be a
You're not
scientist to
a
have a
scientist.
brain.
You
I do
just
not
sat
have
here
to
and
be a
lied.
scientist. I do not
No,
have
you
to be a
just sat here
scientist.
and lied. You just sat here and lied. You're not a
I
scientist.
said I am
You
a scientist by nature. I
you
did
did
not.
not say that at first. You did not. You did
Yes, I
not.
did.
No, you did
What does that
not.
You were
mean
probably
by
talking and didn't
nature?
hear me.
No, you're a lie. You know this is being recorded and I can play it back.
I said, okay, we'll play it back. I said, a
Yeah.
scientist by nature, meaning that I think logically. I'm not just a faith-based person that jumps on anything and be
So
led this way and
hold
led
on,
that
hold
way.
on, sir. You say you think logically, right?
Yes, sir, I do.
So you telling me that it's logical that a snake can talk and a donkey can talk?
That's the reason, Mr. Nelson. That is the reason. One of the reasons why I was asking the host to go back to
It
when
doesn't matter about going back to the beginning. Is that logical? You say you think logically.
it's not logical because
Logical
it was not. It was not.
is it?
It was not a snake. It was not a donkey. It was not a snake. A snake didn't talk. This is the reason I'm saying
Your
you have to
Bible
look at
said it did. It said the serpent talked and the donkey talked.
because everyone that wrote in the Bible did not look or see things or write things the way that we see it. They use allegory.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So did
This
Adam
is
and Eve exist?
Adam and Eve existed as I feel that
Okay.
Adam and
Well, let's
Eve
run with
existed.
that. Let's run with
I,
that theory. We're gonna use logic now.
okay,
We're gonna
okay.
stay in
Go ahead.
reality.
Look,
Okay.
go ahead. Go ahead.
If Adam and Eve were alive today,
Okay.
they would be just a little over 6,000 years old, give or take 100 years.
Okay.
Then
They'll be
explain to
older.
me. Hold on. No.
Go ahead.
Explain to me logically. If Adam was the first man and Eve was the first woman,
Okay.
that statue that's half lion and half man that's in ancient Kemet.
Okay.
That statue is over 10,000 years old. So
Thank
if
you.
hold on, stop. If Adam and Eve is only 6,000 years old and the
Okay.
statue is 10,000 years old, who built it?
No, you said it was 6,000 years old. I don't believe that they're only 6,000 years old. I don't. That's what I'm trying to explain. I don't. When you talking of the Bible, I say
So
it goes
how old is
back.
Adam and Eve? How old would you say Adam and Eve is? Because
Adam and
I
Eve.
can date Adam and Eve by biblical
Okay, we
text.
talking
But
biblical,
you
but
go, okay, if I
okay,
dated it by biblical text today, if Adam and Eve was living, they would be a little bit over 6,000 years old.
but brother, think now. Think we talking logic. Think now. Okay, if
Yeah, we talking logic,
wait,
but you
okay,
not
okay.
talking logic.
Yes,
You're
I am, because
not.
I get ready to explain to you about Adam and Eve. When you said 6,000, I said no. I'm gonna say you said this, and I said yes, agreeing with you. But okay, now we talking days. We talking days. Okay, if God made the earth without the sun, according to the logic of creation, you cannot say that a day was 24 hours or a rotation around the
Well,
sun.
hold on,
You
stop,
can't
stop.
call a
You
day
can
a
no, I
rotation.
gotta stop you because obviously you have not read this book. You telling me that I cannot calculate a day. Calculating
No,
a
I'm saying
hold on, stop,
according to the way it's written. According to
stop,
the way it's written.
stop calculating a day. What your God said a day was.
What was it again? Explain. Say it again so I don't misunderstand and agree with
I'm
you and you misunderstand.
calculating a day. What your God says a day was. See, this lets me
According
know
to
that you really ain't read this book.
according to what I read, it say a day could be 1,000 years, or 1,000 years could be a day.
Oh my goodness.
Which teaches us to think that
Okay, so let me
according
ask
to
you
what.
this. Let me ask you this. I think who was that Paul who said that shit? I cannot remember. Um oh Lord. Who was that? Was it who quoted that day 1,000 year deal? Who quoted that? Hold on. I'm about to look it up.
He separated the sun. He separated according, and then he made the sun, or made the light in the sun. So now, if did this, then how can
No,
you say
no,
that it was rotation?
you just
How can
spitting
you?
you're
No,
spitting a
I'm
bunch
saying.
of bullshit.
No, I'm saying, how can you
No,
say
no,
it
so
was a rotation
hold
around the
on. I
sun?
said hold on a second.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Mark, Luke, Peter, Paul, John, does not matter. Whichever one of them fools said that. Are you gonna believe them or are you gonna believe your God? Which one?
I believe my God.
Okay. What now let's go to Genesis 1.
Go ahead, please do.
What did God say? Let's see what God said about what a day is. So let the waters and the sky reveal. Waters. Then move forward into creatures and let me get to it. Everything the ground yeah, said. Let's make- Okay. Let's see here. We're gonna start at Genesis 1, the 6 days of creation. We're just gonna start there because that's where it's titled. It's 6 days of creation. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. The earth was formless, void, and darkness covered the face of the deep. While a wind from God swept over the face of the waters, then God said, "Let there be light." And there was light. And God saw that the light was good. And God separated the light from the darkness and called the light day, and the darkness he called night. And there was evening, and there was morning, the first day. It explains to you what a day is.
Keep going.
Hold on. No, you're not finna spit that bullshit.
Keep going.
Explains to you in this verse what a day is. He separated the day from the darkness. He had a morning and an evening, and it says that was the first day. You want me to believe that he meant 1,000 years? You don't hear yourself. You talking about you spit
Yes,
logic.
I do. I heard
You don't spit
myself.
logic. Okay, so is God lying?
How do you know how close the earth was to the sun in the
Man,
beginning?
quit
How do you
using
going to say
bullshit.
this?
Stop, stop, stop. I'm
That's
not
not
gonna let you
bullshit.
bullshit
Bullshit
me.
is when you
I don't care
trying
how
to tell
old
me
you are.
that this
I don't give a
that we
fuck.
gonna
You're
jump.
not finna sit here and bullshit.
That's not
You're
bullshit. It's not
not.
bull.
You're not.
It's
You're
true.
calling your God a liar.
How do we know that this earth hasn't been a creation or a civilization before? How do we know that this is not that this is the first time or the last time that we will see a recreation or revival of the earth? I'm trying to say I don't think along the lines that you're trying to tell me that that the people think. When I
So,
read the Bible,
okay,
I
well
have
then,
read the
okay,
Bible.
stop. Stop.
I read the
So,
Bible. I
okay,
have
so
read the
stop.
Bible.
Stop again. So in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. The earth was formless and void darkness covered the face of the deep, and the wind from God swept over the face of the waters.
Okay,
God
so it
said,
was
"Let there."
dark.
Hold on. You need to listen. You talk too damn much. Then
I'm
God
listening to you.
said,
You said it was dark. You said it was dark. So
"Shut
that was
the fuck
dark at
up,
the earth.
man. Can you close your mouth?" God
You just
said, "Let there be light." And God saw the light was good. God separated the light from the darkness, called the light day, and the darkness he called night. And then there was evening and there was morning, the first. So is that a day or is it not a day?
that was the day.
Okay, so if that's a day, if that's a day, then somebody lying.
Keep
'Cause your
going. Keep
God,
going.
hold on, stop, no, stop. Your God says one thing, an apostle says another thing. So which one is it? Who's lying?
Neither.
Neither's one. So you telling me this could be one day, but then the apostle said one day to God is 1,000 years.
Cause how do we know what a day was?
He
You
just,
just said,
you know
okay,
what?
well,
I'm done. I'm
read
done.
back
You
again
know
what you
you're
just said.
playing. No, you're
Read the
playing.
first verse again. Read the first
No,
verse again what
no,
you just
no. You're
said.
ignorant. You are
Read that
being
first verse.
ignorant. No, you are.
No, I'm
You know
not
what? I'm
being
not going to say
ignorant.
you're
Read
ignorant.
that first
I'm going to
verse
say you're
again.
being
Read that first
stupid.
verse again. Read it again. Read it again and listen to what
I
you
don't
just
need to
said and I
read
was
it
trying to
again.
tell you.
I know what a day is. You know what a day is. It's just that logically, if you agree, you're going to be going against what your God saying.
But why
Because
do you need it to be something different if you're claiming that it's allegorical?
exactly.
I'm not claiming that. What I'm saying is when you read the right there, the first verse, it's telling you that he formed
But you said it's
before he.
allegory.
No, I'm
You
not.
either believe that this literally happened or this is an allegory. Which is it? But it can't
It's
be
a
both.
story. It is a story told by man.
Is it allegory or literal?
It is literal to the man that told it.
No, is it when
Thank
you
you.
read this story,
When I
do
read the
you
story,
read it literally or is it allegory?
I read it as man
You are
telling.
being deceptive right now.
So
I am.
Did your God create you from dust, create humans from dirt?
Yes,
So you read it literally. You don't read it as an allegory.
that man was created from dust. I read it
You read
literally.
that whole story
I
literally.
read
You
that
lied and
literally.
said that it was allegory, just like you lied and said that you was a
No, I was
scientist.
talking about in Eve when you asked me about Eve and Adam in the garden. I said that was allegorical.
The story that I am asking you about is them in the garden.
Okay. If you asked me that, that's what I was saying. That was allegorical. It's
You just said
allegorical.
it was literal. You just said it was literal. So which is
No, I
it?
thought we were talking about when it was. We were talking about the beginning of
That's them in the garden.
in the garden. It's allegorical. Part of it is allegorical. Part of it is
Part of it
literal.
cannot be allegorical and part be literal. It doesn't work like that.
You don't speak and tell things allegorically and
The
literally.
story, half the story cannot be literal and the other half be allegorical. It does not work like that.
I didn't say half.
You said part.
Part and half is two different things.
Either the whole story is literal or the whole story is allegorical. That's how literature works.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
You
The
can
problem,
tell a little.
this
You
is
can
why
tell a
your
story.
belief system, this is why your belief
You
system,
can tell a story
this
based
is
on.
why, listen, I told you my voice is always going to take precedent. This is why your belief system is deceptive because you can't even take, you have to even lie to yourself about the rules of grammar, about the rules of literature, about the rules of language. If you have to lie to yourself to get to your faith, it isn't true.
you're on mute. We can't hear nothing you're saying. You're on mute.
Okay, we all tell stories, and part of the stories has to be based on truth. I don't care how much you want to make the story fictional. You live life. Part of your life or your story has got to be based on truth, unless you're just way
Okay,
out
well
there.
let's run with that theory. What I just
Okay.
read to you in verse 1, the first day, is that literal? Is that literal or allegory?
That is the story. Give a man
No,
trying to
I'm asking.
explain.
It's a simple question. Is it literal or allegory?
It's literal. Let's say it's literal.
No, don't just say it. Do you believe it's literal or allegory?
It's literal.
Okay, that's literal. Okay, what
Okay.
about the second day? Is that literal or allegory?
It's literal.
It's literal. What about the third day? Is that literal or allegory?
I'm saying that they're literal because there are stories based on man's ideal of what he understands his
It doesn't
culture.
matter. That's not what I'm asking you. You set up there and made a claim that is part literal and part allegory. So I'm asking you to name the allegory parts for me. So
Well, I'm
on
not.
the
I don't have the scriptures in front of me, so I am
okay,
not going to go through day one, two, three, four, five, six, seven unless I got the scriptures in front of me, because
well, you
then
should
you're
know what
going.
he did on day 7. What did he do on day 7?
He rested.
Okay, then. So that ain't hard. That ain't read. You ain't got to read that. You know that. But you've been told that so much by your pastor. That's in your memory bank. So I'm trying to get to the allegory part of the Adam and Eve story. What part is allegory?
Yours, this is my understanding of biblical teachings of the Bible and other books. This is my understanding. Okay. Man came into this world. He came into understanding or trying to understand. He consciously talked to a higher power. The higher power was teaching him about his beginning and everything that the higher power tried to get the man to understand, he didn't have the word. The man didn't have the words or the knowledge to put it into words.
Now
Well,
I'm gonna
others
stop
don't
you
say.
right there. I'm gonna stop you making up.
Go
You
ahead.
you know what, y'all? Shit, I can't
I'm
stand this
not making up
bullshit.
anything. I'm not making up anything.
You
I believe.
this is your no. This is your story that you have in your mind
Thank you.
because you're not getting this information from the Bible.
Thank you. Yes, I am. I'm getting
No,
it from the
you're not.
Bible.
Because you
Yes,
know
I
how I
am.
know. Let stop. I'm gonna explain to you. You just said that man was getting his high, getting his knowledge from a high power. So that's how you gonna tell me this is how he wrote this shit, right?
It was passed down. It
He
wasn't
had,
written. It wasn't
he
written in the
had,
beginning. It was
he had to
passed
tell
down.
him, he had to tell him how to write and this, that, and the third, right?
It was not written. It was passed down. It was passed
Okay,
down originally from story to
passed down
story,
from man to man to man. Okay, so let's
from
do
man to
this.
man to man.
Okay,
Okay,
well
go with
stop.
that.
So you said the man didn't have knowledge, right?
In the beginning, maybe he didn't have knowledge.
No, mother, because you can't say maybe. You said man was talking to a higher power, and the man did not have the understanding or the knowledge.
Okay. Let me explain this. You are the atheist. Okay. Let me explain this. So since you are
I
the
told you
atheist,
I was an
wait a minute.
atheist.
Okay, well, if you're not an atheist, let me explain this. Okay. Now, if we believe that you're going to believe in creation or evolution. I believe in a combination of both. So don't, we won't go there yet. But okay. So a man came, God created, and how long it took him to create man? We all said 7 days. I'm not going to say 7 days because to me, it don't have to be 7 days. It could have been a million years for man to come from a dust to to a man. But this is what others want me to believe just because I say I'm
Okay, so
Christian.
I gotta
Just
stop
because I
you
say I
again. I
believe the
gotta
Bible.
stop.
They want me to
Wait,
believe this because they say that
stop
if I say I
this.
believe the Bible.
Mute this fool.
If I say I'm a believer, they want
Man,
me to believe
shut
and
up.
tell
Shut
me that I
up,
gotta
man.
believe that.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. You're sitting up here making up shit. So now, what I want to ask you, this bullshit that this rhetoric that you're spitting, if it didn't come from the Bible, where did you get that information from? Give me a resource of where you got that information from floating around in your damn head. You can
When
mute.
I turn to try to understand where I came from and what this life is about,
It's not what I asked
I
you.
went to
Where did you
I
get
went
the
not to
information
preachers.
from and give me a
I went
resource,
not to
please?
preachers. I went not to preachers because they could not help me.
I didn't ask you where you didn't go. I asked you where you did go.
I'm getting ready to explain to you where
No,
I
no,
got it
I
from.
don't need you to explain it. Give me the resource where you got this information from.
The one creator.
Oh, so it's in your head again.
Well, it's not in my head. It came
Yes,
from the
it is.
creator. It came
It's
from the
in your
creator.
head. Because
Okay.
obviously,
So if it's
stop,
in my head,
stop.
if it's
It's
in
in
my
your
head,
head.
what if
Who's
it's
the
in my
creator?
head?
Who's the creator? Who's the creator who told you this?
The creator of the universe. The creator of
Who?
all
Okay, so
existence.
who is that? Who is
The
that?
creator of all existence.
Who is that?
He has no name. He says his name was I am.
Okay, so he told you this. The creator talked to you and told you this, right? This information, right?
He told me this. Yes. He told me.
Okay, so if the creator told you this, how can you prove to me what's going on in your damn head?
Can I explain to you what's going on in my head?
I don't want to know what's going on in your head because it's just a bunch of bullshit. When
I
I
didn't
ask you,
ask you. I didn't ask you. You
you
asked
no,
me what I believe. You asked me
man,
what I
I don't
believe,
give a
and I'm
damn.
telling you what I
I
believe.
don't give a damn.
It's
You're
like
not gonna
I'm not
say you're
trying
not
to
gonna
make
get
you.
man, shut the fuck. You're not
I'm
gonna
not
get on this.
trying to make you
You're
not
not
believe what you believe.
gonna
I'm
sit
not trying to
with
make
this
you not
fool,
believe what you
please.
believe.
You're not gonna get on this live and start
I'm not
spitting
trying to
shit
make.
that I said. Shut up. We can't
I'm
talk
not
at the
trying to
same
make
time.
you believe. I'm not trying to make you believe.
I'm not asking you to make me believe shit because you are talking at the side of your neck. And there's not a Christian that comes on this panel that does not say a so-called super being talks to them. I have a personal relationship with God. All you motherfuckers got a personal relationship with God. And every last one of you motherfuckers got something different to say. Obviously, either you or your God is just fucking with y'all. One of the two. You are full of shit.
Um, Jamie, I
No,
don't think that you realize like you expecting us to just accept what you say and ignore the
no,
words on this page, like in this conversation. Like you're
no,
expecting a you're just throwing out stuff, right? Regardless of what the book says, regardless of what science shows, regardless, like you have no resources. Like you can't even take us to the Bible to back up what you say, right? And what you don't realize what you're doing when you aren't able to do that, right? It feels abusive when you start saying that Isaiah 60 is referring to spiritual Israel, and I say, where in the text does it say in Isaiah 60 that this is a spiritual Israel? And you tell me that I just have to accept it because you said it, because it's something that you thought, right? And then you start doing that woo woo gaslighting stuff. Like that's uh mental abuse when you mind fuck people, twist up their thoughts and get them to believing stuff that isn't true. When I don't you're not going to be able to do it to me. You're not going to be able to do it to Nelly. But when you're out there and you're talking to people who haven't put up that type of block to allow somebody to convince them that reality isn't true, right? Like you're convincing people to ignore reality, and that is a mental illness. It'd be different if you were able to take me to the Bible and say, this is where it says Isaiah 60 is referring to a spiritual Israel. This is where this right here is where Isaiah 60 is referring to the heart. But when you try to convince me that those words on right here do not mean that your God is giving Isaiah a prophecy to the Israelites, and that those words mean what they mean on that paper, you are actively choosing to harm me mentally by asking me or trying to convince me to lie to myself and reject facts. Like what you're doing right now. I don't know. Have you ever seen someone who is in support of what's happening right now in the Middle East, who's in support of Israel, say, I don't there is no nation named Palestine. There are no Palestinian people being killed. Like there are no Palestinian people in existence. I don't know what you're talking about. Have you ever heard somebody say that?
no.
Well, they do. And Palestine is on a map and has been on a map since I think the 4th century or 2nd century. But for those that support Israel, they will deny that Palestine is on the map. They'll deny that the Palestinian people exist. Even though a Palestinian could be standing in their face, they will say, I don't see a Palestinian. That's what you are doing in this conversation when we read words to you from this book. You are saying those words aren't there. Those words, that's allegorical. No, it's literal. No, what it says is this, and then you recite something that's in your head. That's
When,
gaslighting and it's abusive.
as for Israel and Palestine, if you want my opinion, as I
I didn't
said,
ask your opinion. Nope, I did
it's
not.
about
No,
love.
no. That like, did you hear anything I said?
I heard
It.
what you said.
What did I say?
You said that if someone asks somebody about Palestine, they might say, well, Palestine does not
I'm
exist.
talking about you. What did I
You're
say
talking,
about you?
you saying that I'm gaslighting when I say, because I don't quote scriptures.
Why do you quote stuff that you cannot back up in scripture? When you are talking to people about your God and about this book and about what your God wants, you should be able to go to scripture and show them that what you say is true, but you can't because you expect people to just believe what you think as fact, as truth. You don't think
Mhm.
twice. You don't think twice whether you are wrong because for some odd reason you think that you are, like, I don't know, so anointed that you don't need to read the Bible. You don't need to understand
I
the
have
story
read
that you are indoctrinating
I
people
have read the
into.
Bible and I understand the
Well,
story
then you
much
should be
better
able to
than
take me to
anyone
the
else.
text. Then you
I,
should be able
I,
to take me to the
I,
scripture that backs up what you are saying.
I understand the story, and
Then
that's
take
what I'm
then
saying.
take me to the scripture that backs up what you're
I
saying.
don't
Show me the scripture that
listen.
says Israel is spiritual.
I
Show me the
don't.
in Isaiah 60 where it says that that's referring to a spiritual Israel.
What does the story? Okay, if you read the Bible all the way through, what is the
No,
story?
no. And Isaiah, when Isaiah got the prophecy,
What is the,
when Isaiah got the prophecy in Isaiah 60, where does it say it's referring to a spiritual Israel?
because you're talking about the new city,
Where does
a,
it
di-
say it in the book?
a different, a different city, a new city that comes down from
You
heaven.
you just going to ignore my question?
No, I'm asking you, saying that's where I got it from. It's a new city. It's a new heaven
Where does it
and a
say it's
new
talking
earth.
that who said it was spiritual? Like literally, people are building walls. People are planting trees.
Are they
It's a
planting?
whole nother earth. It's basically your God, right? What your God is doing is another a Noah play, right? He destroyed the earth in Genesis 6, started back over with Noah and his sons and his wife. And this prophecy, he's going to destroy the earth by fire, start back over with the Israelites ruling, and then all of y'all as slaves. But it ain't.
Oh,
But the crazy thing about it is that it's not like the earth is going to actually like leave. It's people who are controlling these world powers, these and trying to become super world powers, right? Will be the leaders, and then all of y'all who have attached yourself to this beast will be their slaves. And then the rest of us ain't no telling what they're gonna do. They probably do another crusade to some shit. Or try to.
okay. So I'm
Are
gonna
you
ask
are
you.
you are you a black man?
I'm a black man. I'm getting ready to ask you both. Do you read a lot of books?
No, man.
Okay.
We just
Okay.
dream this information up
Okay.
just like
So
you
this
do.
the reason I ask this is because when you read a book,
Hold,
Why do you read
hold
it
on,
this way?
hold on for a second. Y'all,
Read it
can
this
y'all
way.
please hold on for a second? Hey, y'all,
Okay.
thank y'all so much for being here. We had to start the live back over. Do me a favor, those of you that are just waking up and coming into the live, please like the live, feed the beast so that we can get on the FRP. We haven't gotten above 300 all night, and this is not normal for us. I don't know. We're gonna try to nurture the live, but let TikTok know that y'all are awake in here and that y'all like the content. Okay, thank y'all so much. Go ahead, Nelly.
No, what I was asking you is what nationality are you?
I
Are
am.
you of are you of African descent?
Yes, sir. I am.
Okay.
And
Then
Native American.
oh, whatever. Y'all pretendians and everything else. You guys will I'm not gonna get into that. But anyway,
Thank you.
Thinker pulled it up in scripture and showed you what nationality the Israelites are. The father of the Israelites. What nationality is the father of the Israelites? They're Air,
Abraham.
they're Aramean.
Okay.
They're from Mesopotamia.
Mesopotamia.
I can't say. You know I can't say that. You know I'll
What
fuck
did
that
you
word up in a
say?
minute.
What did you just say?
I got it. I got it.
Mesopotamia.
That's a
Hold on,
new one.
hold on. Say it again, though, Nelly. What did you
I
say?
said I said
Nothing to
Mesopotamia, but it's
say.
Mesopotamia.
Okay, let it go ahead for you.
Mesopotamia. I keep forgetting to put the P in that shit. So I fucks it up. That's why I got Thinker. Thinker's gonna straighten me out. So what I'm trying to explain to you, man, the rhetoric that you're spitting, we all used to spit that same rhetoric. You're not too much older than me.
Okay.
And I was raised a Christian. So this is how I know how you think. You do not think logically. You do not think in reality. You think side reality. Because this book has nothing to do with the African man and woman.
Ah, now we go. Yeah. That's what I was getting ready to tell you. I've studied
You can't tell
Islam.
me that. No,
No, I've
I'm
studied
not gonna let you try
Islam.
to run this
I've
horse
studied
now.
Buddhism.
No, you
I've
got
studied
kicked off.
Taoism.
Stop. You got kicked off the horse a long time ago when you said that you were a Israelite.
I
When
studied
you said that
Taoism.
you were from the 12 tribes.
I've studied Buddhism. I've studied Taoism.
That ain't got nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
But
I'm trying
it
to get you to
does.
stop. Listen.
Like, I don't think
You
he understands that the issue is not that you are a believer. The issue is that you just believe what you want. Like, nothing that you are saying is backed up by your book. It's backed up by even by your theology. You are just making stuff up. So it's difficult for us to have a conversation with you, and
No,
like it just feels like abuse. It
it's
just feels
not a
like mental
making
abuse. You're
up
just
thing.
lying to us left and
I
right. Like,
was
you told us you were a scientist.
I
Then
was
you tried
asking.
to then you tried to gaslight us and say, "No, I said I'm a scientist by nature."
I was
And you did.
asking if y'all
Hold
read
on,
books.
hold on. Stop. Uh, First you say that you are a scientist. Then you say that the echo is a TikTok glitch. I can't do anything about it. It's TikTok Studio. Then you say that you are you lie to us and say, no, I said scientist by nature, and you didn't say that. Then you said that you did it, that Genesis 2 was allegory. Then you go and say it's literal. Then you say, no, I'm only talking about the part where he created them in the beginning.
Okay.
Like, you switch up so fast. Like,
No.
you talk like a deceiver. Like
No.
someone who is you talk like someone who is okay deceiving people, and then you do it with such a calm voice, right? Like,
No.
yes, you do. You have been
No.
doing it this whole life.
Well, you ask me questions and then I try to answer it as truthful as I can, and then you switch on me and go
You
to the next.
lied and said you
I
were
do
a
not.
scientist.
I do not
You lied.
remember
Hey, hey,
what you
hey,
said.
hey. That's that gaslighting bullshit again. And you don't listen to anything we say. You lied and said you were a scientist. And then when I asked you what field of science do you study, you got caught in the lie. And then you tried to change our reality. You tried to change what we experienced with you and lied again. You have
And
been doing that this whole conversation.
he said you asked him what field was he in? He said, I do physics. And then when you said, so you are a physicist? He didn't even know what the fuck that was.
Like that's crazy. Like I don't know why y'all think people like are okay with being deceived. And I don't know how you think that you have found truth in the midst of all the lies that you have to tell yourself and the lies that you have to tell everybody else. How in the hell are you calling that truth?
And it's
Okay.
sad.
When I was trying to explain, you were talking and you didn't hear me when I said a scientist by nature. Honestly, I did not say that I was a scientist. But when I ask about the books, when I read a book, any book, I'm going in for a purpose to come to a conclusion about the book. When I read Islam, I come to the conclusion about what the book was trying to say. When I read the Bible, I come to the conclusion about what the book was trying to say. I'm not in there picking verses to argue with people about, because when I came to the conclusion at the end of the book, it was at the end of the Bible, it was about a creator or an energy started and it wanted the people to learn how to understand each other. I don't trust anyone because it's not about trust. It's about understanding, about how to understand each other and get along and love. Otherwise, these people will not, or these beings will not be able to ascend higher when they leave this whatever this level is. That's the way I got it. So I'm thinking love and understanding is what the book is all about.
Let me ask you a question. How are they
There you
going to
go.
ascend
There
higher
you
when
go.
they die? How are they going to ascend higher?
Because that is the part of whatever we are. We are a part of an energy.
Oh, so Jesus ain't coming back to resurrect and all of this stuff that Christians believe. You don't believe that part. That's all metaphorical, right?
I will say he talking. I'm not even going to answer that because you're going to go at me again. You're going to go at me.
No,
He
I
said
mean,
he was
I'm
going to
just
speak
trying to
and he told his
understand.
disciples.
No, no, what it is that, and you need to be honest with yourself. And it's sad because I'm looking at somebody that looks like me that is so fucked up in the head. This is what this religion does to you because I was once you. That's how I can relate to you. I know how you think. And
And I
these
was,
questions, stop. These questions that we asked you, you have to literally lie to yourself and make up shit, not expecting us to ask for resources, not expecting us to ask where did you get your information from, and then you had to lie to yourself again. Well, God spoke to me and told me. Man, get the fuck out of here with that, man.
are you
Quit
ascending?
lying to yourself.
Are you ascending now? I mean,
Ascending.
in this life. I mean, your intelligence, your level of understanding. Are you not ascending now?
You mean am I learning as I go?
Yes.
Of course, I learned that's a human characteristic. That's not nothing godly.
Okay, Mr. Nelson, then is this why is this happening to you?
Because I'm a human being, I have a brain that calculates shit. When I see something, I'm calculating, I'm learning. I read, I learn,
And,
I
and
listen, I learn.
why are you? I mean, what good is it going to do if it's just here in this one life?
What makes you think there's an afterlife?
Because
Because
this
somebody
life.
told, hold on, stop. What makes you think it's an afterlife? Because somebody told you it was?
No,
But then how do you know it's an afterlife then?
because I'm an energy.
So
And
you're
energy,
energy.
according to science.
Listen, stop, man,
According to
stop.
science.
Listen to yourself. If you want to go according to science, since you are a scientist,
Okay.
when the human dies,
Energy
the
cannot be
light
created nor destroyed.
stop. Let me see. Okay.
Am I right or wrong? Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, you're 100% right.
Okay. Thank you.
But somehow we can't find that energy on a dead person. But energy can't be destroyed. I mean, some of the shit that be said out there, I just if energy can't be destroyed, then I should be able to find energy in a dead person. Once they're dead and they're gone, then I should be able to find energy.
There is.
Where?
When you, if you don't take that body and put it into a cement vault, if you just put it in the ground, it's going to bring back energy. Something's going to grow from it. With fertilizer.
It's fertilizer. You're exactly right. Become worm food.
But what about the intelligence, the energy of the intelligence that was within us before we became worm food?
Oh, so you? Oh, I see what you're saying now. I see what you're saying. You saying that the brain still works.
No,
That's where I hold all my information.
no.
Then what am I taking with me after that? If I can't take my brain where the information is being stored, then what am I taking with me?
Okay, okay. Let me ask you this: do you know of Gaia, or Gaia? How you pronounce it? That do you believe that we are all one energy?
Gaia
No.
is just the name of the earth.
Okay.
And then let me I owe you an apology. You
Thank
did say scientist by nature. So
you.
I owe you an apology.
I appreciate that from my heart. I really do, because I know that I did not say it, and I didn't want to. If I had, then I was really being. I was out of my mind, because I'm not a scientist, but I think that I try to think logically, honestly, and I wouldn't sit here and talk to you or Mr. Nelson if not trying to twist
But you don't
nobody.
study physics,
I study
right?
physics. I study.
You don't. There is no possible way that you study physics and you are
Nope.
saying that humans were created from dirt.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. When I say dirt, when I speak on dirt, I'm speaking of a an amoeba or whatever these it could be. I ain't even going to try to get into, but I'm speaking of an energy that started from evolution, a mixture of chemicals. That's what I'm saying. I believe the Bible, but I believe that we evolved and we are still evolving. God, whatever created us to evolve.
So it went from God to whatever created us.
If so that I won't be misunderstood by you or to say that I am saying that is a God, that is God. I believe that there is a higher being. That's all I'm saying.
What,
A higher
hey,
being that
what
has
is a
been
Lagrange?
around for eons. Okay, go
What is
ahead.
a Lagrangian?
What is it? I'm sorry.
Lagrangian in physics.
A Lagrangian. Have
Hmm.
no idea.
That you don't study physics.
Okay, I'm
Like
sorry.
every physicist knows what a Lagrangian is. You don't study physics,
I don't study
right?
physics.
So saying that you study physics, right? Like it's giving the when you said it at first, and I asked what field of study do you study? You said physics. You don't study physics. You Google stuff or you watch YouTube videos. That's not the same thing. One, that's not being a scientist by nature. That's not even a scientist. And you don't study physics. You just
Okay, I'm a logic thinking person that has studied different fields of science. Okay,
If you
okay.
study different fields of science,
I,
then you
I
would
have,
know. There's not a scientist that I've ever heard of on this planet that said man was made from dirt.
I would say
You say
dirt.
what? You would say it.
I would say dirt.
I know you would because you're not a scientist.
But the dirt is made up of chemicals, or the chemicals that we come from out
Ah,
of the sea. Okay, according to science, we came from out of the sea. We came from the salt.
yes, I can hear you. I hear you good.
Okay.
Okay. You're not a scientist, man.
Yeah, like,
So we're gonna know you're not, man.
okay, I'm a thinker.
You're not even a thinker
Why am I not a
because
thinker?
you're just pitched, man. What you doing, whether you want to admit it to yourself or not, the stuff that is coming out of your mouth, you putting this out on your own. You have no way of backing up your claim with no resource. Not one.
I do.
No, you don't.
I do.
Okay, so if man came from dirt, show me a resource that can prove that man came from dirt.
Where did dirt come from?
That ain't what I asked. You can't answer a question with a question.
Okay, well, I won't answer a question with a question. The universe is made up of all different kind of elements. The elements that make up dirt on this planet came from different parts of the universe.
Show
And
me a dirt that has the same elements that you got. Show me a dirt that you can say this is the dirt we were made out of. Show me that.
dirt that came from the ocean didn't okay was did not the seed of human being according to science. This is not the Bible. According to science, come from the ocean.
Mm-mm-mm.
Come on, I'm gonna tell me I'm wrong.
You said what now? You done said so much. I'm trying to process it. Go ahead. You said what?
Okay, if we go on without science, I'm saying without the Bible, where does it did not the combination of sea and and ocean and salt make up the elements that supposedly started the man supposedly started man or the human being or the amoeba or whatever the seed that supposedly started growth on this planet.
Well, according to science,
Okay,
we had to come after the dinosaur era. That's according to science.
we came after the
Ma-
dinosaurs.
we came after the dinosaurs because it's the asteroid that hit the Earth that killed every living thing on this planet.
Hmm,
If we were here then, we would have died along with the dinosaurs.
correct. Possibly, yes.
No, ain't no possible we would have.
Okay,
So the only theory that comes after that is that a new species was born after that.
okay,
Now that's about as far as I can go with that based on scientific evidence. I'm not gonna
okay. I
sit
agree
here
with
and try to make up shit in my head like you doing and telling me that somebody's speaking to me in the thin air and I'm listening and they telling me how I got here and all this. But no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm only
Okay,
gonna
so
speak what I do know, and what I don't know, I'm gonna shut the hell up.
okay, I agree with you that I try my best to do that if I don't know it. I try.
No, you
So
can't
okay,
say that either, man, because you've been all over the place. We just asked you a
no,
minute ago: Was man? Did God make man from dirt?
okay. So I
You said
said dirt,
yes.
dirt, dirt, and the elements of dirt and the elements of man is the same thing.
Does God have a son?
From what I understand, he had two. But then, no. I retract. I retract. I retract. God is a combination because He is the creator of everything.
Now, what? Hold on,
Good.
before you go any
That's
further,
good,
what
and
God are
there's
we
evil.
talking
That
about?
is good, and there's evil, huh?
What God are we talking about? I need to know what God.
The creator of all.
What's his name?
I am.
See,
Don't you have me, did you?
y'all get scripture so fucked up.
I'm not going in with a Yeshua and Jehovah and all that because He said, if these are His name, don't speak His name in vain. So that's why I'm not trying to go all there.
The Bible tells you God's name.
He said His name was I am. And that's the one I'm using. I am.
Mm. I'm done.
Bro.
I'm done.
Well,
You, you know what what you do, sir. You
yes, sir.
know is
Yes,
that
sir.
you regurgitating what you heard pastors, evangelists, and preachers say to you and preach to you. You are
Mm-hmm.
regurgitating that. This Bible clearly tells you what God's name is, and it ain't no damn I am.
What's his name?
No, no, go read it. Go read it.
There's many names. There is Yahweh. There is Elohim. All the different names, and they all mean different things. So I'm saying I am, meaning I exist, is the way I see it. I am. Because I am encompasses everything.
So you saying Jesus is God?
I said Jesus is a
Because you said
representative.
you're sure, right?
Yeshua is a representative of what the Creator wanted mankind to understand about Him, and that He is
Is
love.
Jesus God?
It's according to how you want to
Did
proclaim it.
Jesus die on the cross for your sins?
He died on the cross to show love,
Did
and
Jesus die on the cross? Period. Just leave it at that.
okay, He died on the cross, and He rose again.
Okay. So who's Jesus' father?
I am, just like I am is all our
Look, hold
Father.
on, hold on. Like you keep saying that I am thing, right? And
Okay,
you quoted like Exodus 20 and 7, don't take the Lord, don't say his name, right? And you're talking about Exodus 7 and 20 where it says don't take the Lord thy God's name in vain.
correct.
It in the Hebrew text, right? This word here, tisa, is what they're translating to say his name in vain or take his name in vain. And what it means is like not to like swear by his name or like lift his name up in vain. It doesn't say don't say his name ever, right? Like this says lo tisa et shem Adonai or Jehovah or Yahweh Eloheka. That's just saying like don't invoke his name without, you know, be without telling the truth. Like don't swear by his name in your line. Like don't lift his name up falsely. You have been taught by Christians that that text says don't say his name at all.
No,
That's what you just said.
I'm saying by me understanding what I believe, I don't say his name because
Do
I
you
rather
remember
call
just
him I
saying?
am.
Do you
I
remember just
am.
saying that he said don't say his name? Do you remember just saying that?
Right. It says don't
It
say
does
his
not
name.
say that though. It does not say that. It's saying not to say his name in vain. Like don't call on him and be lying. Don't use his name to tell a lie, to deceive somebody. Like that's what that means.
Thank you. That's true.
That's not what you said.
I don't use his name because from when I'm reading, okay, I find that different names of are used because there are different meanings or different representatives of what people perceive him to be. So my perception of him is I am. And in that way, I don't be using the name in vain. I
But
just
that's
say,
not what you said. That's
okay,
not what you said. And that's
what,
why I
what
went to the
you got
Hebrew
right now?
because you said, he said, don't say his name. That's what you said. And that's why you keep saying, I am, I am.
I am. That's what I say. I am. Because my
But you also said that he said, don't say his name.
no, don't say his name in vain.
You said, oh my God. Do you see the active gaslighting that you're doing right now?
No, okay. You okay? Ask me what was his name, and I say I am. The reason
Did you
and I'm
say, but
explaining
did you
it.
say he said, don't say his name? Did you say that?
If I said it, I would say don't say his name in vain. I mean,
He did.
he
How
may
would you
have
be saying his name in vain right now by him asking you his name? How would that be in vain?
because I don't look for again.
How would it be in vain?
How would it be in vain? Because it's not making any sense to me to
What's not
say
making sense?
when I know
In
him.
vain
Okay,
is to use his name. In vain is to
I know
use
him
his
as I
name.
am.
In vain is to use his name to tell a lie, to deceive somebody,
Okay,
to swear by his name, and you are lying. That's what in
I think
vain
of him as
means.
I am. I know him as I am. I'll put it like that. Okay, this
Yeah,
is how I know.
that's what you should say instead of saying what
I'm
you said
sorry.
earlier.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to misconstrue or misdirect. I know him as I am. I mean, I'm speaking with you, and because I feel like we have a respect. I hope we have a respect, and I'm trying to be as
I don't respect people
truthful as
who
I can.
actively try to change my reality. That's not respect.
I'm trying to be as truthful as I can be.
No, you just tried to gaslight me into believing that you said he said don't say his name in vain and that you didn't say what you said. Even after, right? I given you all of that
I
talk
am
about
sorry.
how
I'm sorry.
abusive that is for you to try to change somebody's reality.
I'm sorry if that's what you perceived. I am sorry, and if that's what I said, I apologize. Please, I apologize. But I really might have been drift off when I said I don't say his name or don't say his name in vain. It may have drifted off and you didn't hear me, but I apologize. honestly, I would not try to gaslight you. I'm not trying to gaslight anyone. I'm
Dude,
just
you
trying to
told
keep
us
it
you
straight.
study physics. You
And I
knew that was a
have.
lie. You knew that you don't study physics.
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Googling physics. Like I literally asked you a common term
I went
that physicists should know, and you don't know what that is. You don't study physics. Googling stuff that you see on TikTok or YouTube isn't studying physics.
Babe, girl, okay, I'm
Don't
sorry.
call me baby girl. I'm
I'm not
not your
gonna
baby
say that,
girl.
but would you not believe that I'm talking from 69 years ago? I dropped out of school. I studied physics in the university. I'm not lying to you. You asked me, and I told you.
If you dropped out of school,
I
you
dropped.
don't study physics.
I study physics just like I study religion or I study
Look,
the
you there you
Bible.
go. You doing it right now. You freaking doing it right now.
Gaslighting.
Okay, okay, all right. I'm gaslighting you.
Mm-mm-mm.
I didn't say I was a scientist. I said I was a scientist by nature. And that only meant I don't
And
know
you
what it
lied
was.
and said you study physics. You lie. And when you said that you were a scientist by nature, had I not ever asked you what field you study, you would have just let that shit go.
A
But
scientist by nature.
when I asked you what field you study, you said physics.
A scientist by nature means what? What does that mean to you?
What it means that you are a scientist. What do you mean? A scientist by nature means that you are a scientist.
It means I study different sciences.
And I asked you what science do you study, and you said physics, and you don't. Now you talking about 50 years ago when you was in school. And I'm exaggerating with 50. But you were
Okay.
not telling the truth.
If I studied physics in school, in the university,
You didn't
then
because
I'm
you just
lost.
said you dropped out.
I dropped out, but it
Then you
didn't mean.
didn't, you don't study physics. If you dropped out 30 years ago, you don't study physics.
Okay, if I dropped out of physics class or physics major 30 years ago, went back to school, become I'm gonna say electronics technician, computer technician, I was still studying physics. Cause all the
I
physics,
can't look, just
I'm not
stop because like
gaslighting.
you
I'm not
cannot help
gaslighting.
yourself. You
Okay,
cannot
okay,
help
okay.
yourself.
If
You
you
can't
say
help
I
yourself.
didn't study
He
physics,
can't
I
help
didn't study
himself.
physics. If you say I didn't study physics, I didn't study physics.
Mm-mm-mm.
Cause I don't want to mess up your reality.
You can't do that.
Okay, I'm not trying to.
You probably need to work on coming back to reality. But
Define physics. Just what's the definition of physics?
Physics is a study of everything.
A study of what specifically?
That's what I'm saying. Physics is the study of everything. Mechanical,
No,
heat, energy.
what is the literal definition of the study of physics?
The study of everything.
No. This is how I know you lying. Like, even if you went to college for a little while, you know the literal definition. You know what if you're claiming that you studied physics even when you went back and became a computer technician, you should know what the study of physics is. And it is not the study of everything.
The study of physics encompasses the study of everything.
And now he trying to play.
I'm not trying to play.
This is
Really,
ridiculous.
that's my understanding.
This is ridiculous. Like you don't even have it in you to say I lied about that. Right? You
No,
lied.
I
Yes, you
didn't
did.
lie.
Yes, you did.
Okay, what was his name? What's his name? What's his name in the wheelchair? What's his name in the wheelchair before he passed away? what's his name? I'm not. What was he? What
Was
was
he
he
your
trying
teacher?
to figure? What was he trying to figure on
What
when
was he
he
your teacher? Was he
before
your
he died?
teacher? Why are you asking
What
me
was
about
he?
him? Was he your
I'm asking,
teacher?
what was he figuring on before he
Why
passed
are
away?
you asking me about him? Was he your teacher? Oh, don't
Because
give him
he
the
was.
name, y'all. Don't give him the name.
He has.
Why are you
He
asking
has
about him?
the mind of the physical world right now, the physics and everybody that's studying, because he was coming up with the theories and working on, and it was about the study of everything.
Oh my gosh. That's where you got the definition from? You
And
got
last
that's
time I
where you
read
got
it, that's
that's
my
where you
thinking
got the understand that's where you got the understanding
last
of
time
where
I
fig
remember
hey,
reading
hey,
in
hey,
the book,
hey,
it
can
was
you
talking
please
about.
stop talking when I talk?
Well, you asked me, and I'm telling
No,
you, last time I read the
you
book.
can't answer the question while I'm still asking it.
Wait, ask the question. Ask the question.
God damn. I'm asking you, is that where you got your understanding of what physics is from him?
No,
Okay, so what is physics? What do you study in physics? And everything isn't an answer.
matter,
What else?
energy, light, sound, everything that the five senses can compute. This is what physics is.
It's not
So
about the five. It's not about the five senses.
no, it's not about the
And
five
physics is
senses.
the study of matter, energy, motion, and the universal laws. That's the study of physics. And that should have been easy for you to say.
The study of
It's
everything.
not the study of everything. It's not the study of agriculture. It's not the study of cooking a cake.
If the heat from the oven
It's
don't or
not
whatever,
the study of everything. Stop trying to fucking
if the
stop.
energy come,
Stop.
if the
Stop.
energy
Because
comes,
you are a gaslighter. You are a gaslighter, and nothing that you say is true. Nothing that you say is true. Nothing that you have said since you've been on this stage has been true. Nelly is gone. I don't have any other questions for you. Bye. Have a good day. Are you there? Oh, I was trying to let him say bye before he left.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. If you are a nerd and you're in the guest box, please remember that I need you to type on purpose to let me know if you're in there on purpose. Thank y'all so much for tapping the live up. Please help me nurture the algorithm. I don't know what the hell is going on tonight. Tooks,
Hey,
hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Oh goodness, is this Nicole?
Yeah.
Nicole, I'm confused. You don't understand boundaries, do you? Boundaries
I
don't matter.
don't. I do, and I don't. I'm sorry.
Nicole, if a guy that you told that you were not interested in kept coming around you, right? Kept showing up at your house,
Mm-hmm.
at your job,
Mm-hmm.
calling your phone, popping up
Mm-hmm.
in your TikTok lives, how would you feel?
That they're very persistent.
Did I ask about their actions? I asked how would you feel?
Oh, how I feel. That they're very persistent.
Nicole, you're just as dangerous as any man that stalks a woman. I asked you not to come in here, didn't I?
Well, I just wanted to have a
Yeah, didn't
conversation.
I ask you not to come in here? Nicole, I don't like you.
Why not?
I don't like you. Nicole, for one, because you cross my boundaries. You don't respect boundaries. I don't like you.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
I
Please leave.
am. But
No.
I am sorry. I don't.
Leave, please.
But what did I do?
Oh my fucking gosh.
Girl,
Like, what
no.
is wrong with y'all people?
I'm
Don't
just
What
do
asking, what
that.
did
what
I
is like,
do?
do you not hear me saying I don't like you? I don't want you on my panel. I have blocked your other accounts. I have asked you not to come in here, and here you are again.
I love you though,
I don't give a damn. I don't like you.
but I love you.
I don't give a damn, you creepy motherfucker. Get off my stage.
But
Go.
I do love you though. I mean, seriously. I do.
Like, you are embarrassing as fuck.
It's
Like,
okay.
no, it's
I don't
not.
mind.
Embarrassing as fuck.
Isn't that like the third or fourth account? Or
Yeah, like
has there
this.
been more?
I don't know. Like that. Like, what the hell?
That shit is creepy as hell.
Oh, I'm not laughing at her. That shit is crazy.
How's it going?
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing great. I'm blessed. Should be sleeping, but can't sleep.
Okay. I'm sorry to hear that.
Nah, you
Uh,
good.
how old are you?
I'm 28.
And are you a believer? Are you deconstructing? Or are you an atheist?
I'm a believer. I'm not afraid to admit it.
That's okay. You don't have to be afraid to admit being a believer.
I just ran into like an atheist, and I don't have anything against atheists. I love all people. Um,
That's
and
weird.
it's just trying to see it from her perspective. I guess I just didn't really. She kind of made fun of it. I was just like, well,
I mean, it's weird, right? Like, you love people because you believe a God told you to or commanded you to. Commanding people to love other people, you get what you just saw. Like, there, you don't respect boundaries. You think that you have a right to humans that don't want anything to do with you, because your God told you to love all people, and then telling random strangers that you love them without knowing how they would react to that is just weird to me.
in what way?
Well, for one, anybody that just throws out the word love can't be trusted to me. Like, just throwing it out like to a random stranger saying, but I love you though. No, the fuck you don't. Because if I called you and I said, hey, I don't have any food, right? Like, if first off, I can't even fucking call you because I don't know you, right? I
Hmm.
don't have your number. I don't even know your TikTok address, right? Like, you would not be the person that I would come to.
Well, no, obviously,
When
because
I'm sorry, I'm talking right now. That's another thing, right? Like, if the people that love me know that when I'm talking, that I would prefer that they listen to me, that they actively listen to the words that I'm saying, so that I know that it matters, right? That they heard me, because I'm going to do the same to them.
okay.
Saying being commanded to love someone, right, isn't, like, to me, that's not love. That's not real love. That's a freaking chore and a check mark, so somebody can get to some eternal life that they believe they're going to have, or feel like that they are living some moral life according to a doctrine that they've been taught.
I see. I'm assuming that you're not a believer,
No, I'm not. I'm an atheist.
and may I ask why?
No.
So you don't want to tell me why?
And that's why I told you no on purpose to see if you were going to respect that.
Well, I understand that. I just wanted to hear your perspective, and I will respect your decision as to if you don't want to
You
tell
don't
me
have a
why.
choice but to respect my decision, because I said no. But I only said no to see if you were going to respect that, because you just said you love all people, right? You just watched me get onto a woman for not respecting my boundaries. This is that, like, literally that was me showing you why saying that you love someone that you don't know and you don't know how to love them is fake.
Why would you say it's fake?
I already told you that.
Let me ask you this.
No, pick a topic.
Any topic?
Nope, there are two topics on the screen.
Okay. Humanity.
The bottom topic,
Yep.
it's not just humanity. Read that whole thing.
Is Jesus the problem or a solution for humanity?
Go ahead.
In my opinion, I think Jesus is the solution. That's just my belief. That's what I feel. Now, a lot of people can disagree with me, um, but I've seen a lot of miracles happen. I've seen a lot of miracles that haven't been heard. Such as, for an example, I had, a friend that was dying, and I prayed that he get healed. And doctors couldn't do anything about it at all. There's nothing, there's no cure, nothing. Out of the middle of nowhere, about a week later, a couple of weeks later, he's back to normal. And he's living his best life.
So, because your God has selective healing, that is the solution for humanity.
What was your question?
You didn't listen, then actively listen. I wrote down what you said. I think I said, okay. Oh, that's love, guys. That's the love of Christ.
Mm. Telling themselves every time.
Um, Leslie, are you in the box on purpose? Mia, are you in the box on purpose? E.T. Garden, are you in the box on purpose? That is so crazy. And the crazy thing is, the thing that made him leave was I had already said loving me is actively listening to me when I speak,
Mm-hmm.
because I'm going to do the same for you. And
Yep.
that's why he left, because he didn't do that.
Too
But
busy trying to cross boundaries.
yeah, but saying that your Jesus is the solution for humanity because he healed a friend. Okay, how is selective healing the solution for humanity? Oh, and Nicole has problems.
Is she back again?
No, she's not.
Oh,
The fact that she came back, even after the last time,
mhm.
like
Yeah.
they actively will cross your boundaries, like, and then expect you to be. It's so creepy. It's like, but I love you though. I don't mind. Like what?
Yeah, that single white female, but the black version.
I don't get it. All right, y'all. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing or an atheist, the guest box is open. Should we take Thursday nights off?
I don't know. That's what it's seeming like.
I'm trying
Like,
to figure
what's
out if
going
it's because
on?
I think I don't is it do you think it's because I started going live on Saturday?
I don't know. I mean, how was it? Didn't we have a problem with this before you start going Saturday nights?
Yeah.
Like off and on?
Yeah, like I know it's a lot of deconstruction lives happening and a lot of people are going live at the same time that I go live. And so I think it could either be that I'm me adding the extra day or people are in the other lives and they just come here after, like I don't know. But it messes up the live. Like it takes us a while to get going when that happens. So like I don't mind shifting. I have to figure out what to do. And with me doing Saturdays, yeah, like taking Thursday night could be it might make sense. Hey Melanie.
Hey Thinker, hey Lala, how you guys doing tonight?
Good. How are you?
Hey, how are you?
Hold on, I can't hear. Hold on, maybe my volume is low. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
No, I think it might be a combination of both because a lot of people are live today. They go live at the same time now. I think they found the hot spot and they're taking advantage of it. And then all through the day, there's a lot of lives going on, multiple people who haven't been live before going live. It could be a combination of all that. So I came up to say that I posted a video today about the 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 death of that man. I don't want to say his name, and I didn't think anything of it. Well, I was calling out our community because I believe that it's okay for me to talk about this, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you're a
Okay.
dragon.
All right. So I was calling out our community because I think we have this issue with forgiving everything, and we have a need to forgive everything so people can see us, even if that thing has hurt us or that person has hurt us. And if we don't forgive and if we don't show empathy or remorse or whatever, then it's on us. And so I was kind of calling out our community, and Lord, the people came in that video, and I'm like, I'm just a small creator. I barely have 1,000 people following me. I didn't expect any of that. I'm like, nah, I gotta turn off all the comments. This is crazy. People are really crazy. And I was just going through like all the emotions about deconstructing and peeling back and realizing that when you deconstruct from Christianity, if you keep deconstructing, you'll peel back layers and see things in people and spot things that you've never seen before, and you can see things from a mile away. Like you can see people who in a community, like in a deconstructing community, you can see the fakes, you can see the pretend allies, like situations that happen will bring them out. And when you see that, you be like, damn, I knew something was wrong. I knew something was off with this person. Just couldn't. And you feel duped. You feel like you've been hoodwinked and bamboozled into accepting and loving people. And it just keeps you in a cycle that you don't know how to get out because you're the type of person that you like people. You like everybody. You care about people. And when somebody comes into your life or into your circle, and they seem like they're, the type that you have the same ideologies and everything is good, they're a good person, whatever, and then you find out they're not, you feel like, whoa, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, it does. It makes a lot of sense.
And so now you're at a place where it's you're at a place where you're very cautious about who you see as an ally, or as someone pretending to be an ally, or as someone just because they're deconstructing, or just because they're holding debates in with your same ideas. It doesn't mean that they're for you. They can be doing this for performatives and for money, and not because they align with your values and views. And it's saddening.
Or to build a brand.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's very disheartening and saddening, because after being hurt like that or burned like that so many times, you stop trusting people, and that's bad.
I
Because go
Oh,
ahead.
go ahead. No, I was just gonna say, like, I know how you feel. It's one of the reasons why, like, I'm really, really careful, right, who I allow close to me. I've been duped a lot, um, where, people get close to me just so they can learn from me, and then they end up taking from me, and like taking things that, like, we'll just be having a conversation, and then the next thing you know, the things that I've talked to this person about, they've taken it and made it their own. Like, I've had, people that I trust, that I looked up to, who turned out not to be, what they presented themselves to be. Which is one of the reasons y'all will hear me say, like, don't ever put me on a pedestal, don't ever, like, take away my humanity. Like, I don't want to be that, if that makes sense. Because, like, it does hurt when people, when you expect something from a person and they end up not being what you thought that they were. In deconstruction, people are trying to figure out, some, not all, some people are trying to figure out who they are, right? What are they, what do they align with, what do they believe, because they were handed their beliefs, you know from somebody else, either their parents growing up, or, you know people in society told them, what they should believe based off of this God. And so people are going through this journey of, who am I, right? What do I actively align with? And they may start off thinking, like, that they agree with everything that we say in here, and then learn later on that they don't, and then they end up, converting back. And we have to give room, right, for people to not be perfect, but at the same time, be willing to protect yourself and set boundaries, right? Just because someone says that they are deconstructing, or says that they are an atheist, doesn't mean that we automatically are like, oh, this person is my friend, or this person is me. Because they could be a sheep in wolf's clothing, right? They could be unsure and just think that this is the path that they want to take. But the thing is, like, when building the community, the focus should be you and your journey, right? And you deconstructing yourself, and learning to put up boundaries to protect yourself from that, but at the same time learning to give yourself grace and grace of others in the community. Does that make sense?
It does. It that's one of the things, because I'm very hard on myself, and that's one of the things through therapy I'm learning, just to give myself grace. I would have more grace for other people than myself, and I think learning to extend that grace to others as well has put me in a situation like, oh, that they're human, and hold them accountable as well as myself, but just extend that.
Yeah, because if anything that is constant on this earth, it's change and time, right?
Right.
Those are two things that are evident and constant, and neither of us can control either of those. Like we as humans, we don't like change. It's uncomfortable and it's scary, but it's inevitable. And that even goes for humans, who are deconstructing, or even when they are believers. But hateful, harmful rhetoric, like I don't know what you experienced, but like if it's hateful, harmful rhetoric, feel the grief and then move on. Like block them,
Right.
and then move on. But I think just making sure that you have boundaries up is good, to like talk to people in the chat, you know, um, chill in the live talking and on Discord, but still be selective, because in reality, like it's an online community. We don't really know uh, everybody. A couple of us have gone out of town um, a couple of times, together, but still, like it's still an online community, right? So just protect yourself, and remember that we're dealing with human beings, and that if anything, humans are human. Just let me say that, like,
Right.
humans are human.
Right. Humans are
Yeah.
humans. I understand that, and yeah, it's um, it's today has been heavy for a couple reasons. Like I said, I'm a small creator, and I post things, and sometimes it's not even to get a response. It's just for educational reasons, and if they respond, they respond. But tonight I got death threats and everything, and I wasn't even talking to anyone except for my community, like the black community, and it was wild. And I'm like, hmm.
I remember the first time I posted a video about the word racism and the suffix ism, and oh my god, the and I was a small creator. I had like 2,000 followers, and I posted a video that said, "Did you know that black people can't be racist in the ism of racism?" And I was explaining how the system of racism worked, and how the definition of racist changed over time to meaning just disliking anyone of any race or ethnicity, that it didn't always mean that. And me teaching the history of how the word racist came about, and how it evolved over time. That video went viral, and I had the most hate comments, death threats, and everything. But it was a guy and his wife who posts content. He said, "Post the video, put the phone down." He said, "Don't read the comments." He said, "If it's something that you feel people need to know, that you think is going to anger some people," he said, "say it, post it, put the phone down, don't read the comments."
And so, thinker, look, now you tell me. Because I don't get, look, I don't get that many comments or anything. People are liking pass by. I'm good, cool with my little 100 views, and I'm good. But this video is off the, I mean, the video is not really off the hook, but the comment sections is off the chain. I'm like, what is going on? Even on even on Facebook. Did I say that? Yeah, even on Facebook. And it's over there, it's mainly black people over there. And it's like, wait, hold on. You're not understanding. I'm calling you out because you expect other people to feel a way that the man don't even feel him for himself or nobody else, and I can't understand that. And so with that being said, is I'm like, I just, that's what I did. I said I'm going to turn the notifications off if I can of this video, and just not talk anymore, not do anything anymore, because I was just saying that it's it's okay if you don't know how to feel, or it's okay if you don't want to feel. It's okay. And it's not going to make me as a black woman be forgiving or be empathetic or anything because I'm supposed to be, because that's what you think I'm supposed to be. I'm supposed to carry this. This is not my doing. And that's all I was saying. And goodness.
Like, and the reality is that what you're saying is true. Like, there is no reason for you to be mourning his death. One, he wasn't your friend, you don't know him. Like, a person could say, oh, that's a shame, like that's gun violence. Like,
Right.
the video was traumatic, like it was horrible to see. But you don't have to feel, right, sad that he died the way he died. You don't have to feel sad that he died, right? Like, nobody can bully you into that emotion. And the fact that they try to bully you into that is hypocritical. And then, like, I was telling Fee, for me, when I saw it, when I not saw the video, but when I saw the news, I remembered the first time I had ever seen a video of his and the anxiety that it made me feel. And it made me feel unsafe and unwanted as a black woman in America. And I blocked him because I didn't know who he was. Like, I didn't know he was somebody famous or anything. I blocked him so that I wouldn't see any more of his content. And then I started seeing people talk about him, and I realized who he was or whatever. But after the memory came back of the first time I ever seen one of his videos, a like I don't know, a sense of like goodness. And then I saw the video of what happened to him, and I immediately covered my mouth because it was traumatic. Like, it wasn't feelings of celebration, right? I don't feel empathy or sad or anything like that. Like, I honestly have, if anything, it was shock to see someone taken in that manner, because it's graphic. Like, you react to graphic scenes, right? So it was more so like a reaction to the graphic scene. But I'm not going to let anybody tell me that I have to feel sad for a man who denied that racism exists, that systemic racism exists, that there are effects of what happened during slavery, during Jim Crow, which was like 60 years ago, less than 60 years ago, still affecting the descendants of those people on this planet, while actively saying that people of the Jewish community are still traumatized and affected by the Holocaust. So, looking at other groups and saying that their suffering, their pain matters, and saying, well, they got over it quicker, while ignoring that they were given reparations, while ignoring that there are laws and lobbyist group actively working for the betterment of their existence, while there are laws and lobbying groups actively working against the betterment of ours, where our people were not given reparations, actively ignoring that the community that he belongs to was handed land just for being white and for being 21. There were he's ignoring, or was ignoring, that people in his community, even when they gave land to our ancestors when they were emancipated, they went and took it back and gave it back to white people. Actively ignoring, for a long time, black people could not get bank loans to start businesses. Black people could not get home loans for mortgages. This stuff just ended. Not even ended, like the laws were put into place, the civil rights laws were put into place to make it equal, like to give equality, but ignoring that, yes, the laws are in place, but the system was still working because the system is in the minds of the people. And if the banker doesn't want to give a loan to a black couple that comes in, that banker knows how to deny that loan legally according to the law. And the systemic issue is still there. There's underlining tones to the systemic issues, and he was ignoring all of that. Someone that spews white supremacist stereotypes about black fathers not being fathers to their kids, when black fathers are in their children's lives at high rates, while actively ignoring the amount of white women who claim to be single married mothers, the amount of white children who don't have a father, but constantly talking about black fathers not being in the home. That is active racism. While calling Ketanji Brown, Dr. Ketanji Brown Jackson, a diversity hire who sits on the fucking Supreme Court. He wouldn't even respect a sitting justice, and then denying racism. Like the things that he would say, like I said, made me as a black woman feel not wanted by my own country, not protected, not safe in my own country. Why would I cry over someone like that? Do I champion? Do I celebrate the violence? Graphic shit. Hell, that shit traumatized me, saying that shit.
Right.
It traumatized me. But I ain't cry. And I'm not going to cry. And nobody's going to force me to cry about it. And then the fact that we, black people, had nothing to do with that event, but yet black people are being threatened. Anytime something like this happens, the hatred, the hate wants to target black people, because the black community has always been the fucking punching bag, the go-to to start culture wars. And we were me and Fee were talking, and it's like, can we even make a difference?
Right, you feel stuck. Like when that happens, I understand how you felt, because I've experienced that before, not with him, but with other people like him, and I'm like, I don't feel safe anywhere. Like I don't feel safe anywhere, and that's not a good space to be in.
It's not. And you have every right to feel what you feel. No one can make you feel anything. They try to bully you into some fake ass emotions, like they're fake ass love. Like, it's easy for people who love because they're told to love to mourn someone just because they were a Christian, or just because they were a human. Like if you were sitting up here saying that you mourned Hitler, they would call you an evil person. They get on this stage night after night and say that the Canaanites and their babies deserve to die because they worshiped another god, or because those God knew that those babies were going to grow up and become evil and harm somebody or do wicked on the earth. So God had the Israelites go into Canaan and kill them. Like it's easy for them to see the humanness in a specific elect choice people while denying the humanness in those that they deem as savages or not worthy. And then they've indoctrinated the minds of those people and convinced them that they should also mourn the life of the elect, the chosen, the elite, those that they believe that matter, while not giving a damn about themselves and their own people, speaking against, like regurgitating their words, parroting their words.
Right. I have never seen so many people that are desensitized. Like I've I haven't seen the actual I'm trying to use TikTok for the words. The actually impact, like the puncture impact on the video. I've heard about it, and because I can't take stuff like that. To see like the red Kool-Aid. I don't even know if you can see that word. You know what I mean? The human red Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can say it so, but to that on other people that I get sick because I can't because I empathize. You know what I'm saying? I feel people pain. So I wouldn't look at that. It's just the fact that all I really at first I wasn't going to make the video, but I've seen so many of us saying it's a shame you're demons and you're this and you're that, but yet and still you don't have empathy for when black women go missing, when black children go missing, when people of other minorities and marginalized people get hurt, and that to me right now it's making me push back from a distance and just focus on me and mine and understanding where I am in this situation because I don't feel safe now. Not at all.
And honestly, that's true deconstruction, right? When things like this happen and you sit with yourself, right? So a lot of people, some people pick up their phone and they talk it out. They talk about what's on their mind, and share that, and they're honest and authentic. And then some people sit with themselves and they introspect and they say, what does this mean? Right? What does this mean for society? Like, what does this mean for me? Like, how my reaction to it, the thoughts that I'm having right now, like, what does this mean for me? And being honest with yourself. I told my mom, I said, this makes me think of the day Martin Luther King died, and how our ancestors felt, like how y'all were feeling when y'all got the news that Martin Luther King died. We don't like Charlie Kirk, but there was people out there that did, and for them, Charlie Kirk was their idol, their motivation. And I said, Mom, I said, they're going to turn this into a Martin Luther King thing. I said, they're going to end up calling him Martin Luther King. And lo and behold, today I see a post where they're
And that's
memorializing him as a
crazy
Martin
because
Luther
he
King.
said Martin Luther King was awful.
Yep, he
Yes,
said he
he
was
said
going to erase Martin Luther King's legacy.
right. He said he was not a good man. He was an awful person. And hold
Yeah,
on.
but yeah, and now they're calling him Martin Luther King, and
It.
I was telling somebody was like, "What's going to happen after?" I was like, "Look at Reconstruction. Look to see like what happened after Martin Luther King died." Because it just seems like we're just repeating history, and as a country, we haven't learned from our history. We haven't learned from our past.
Right.
We're doing
Right.
the same thing but different players, like a
Right.
fucking playbook. And the thing is like history is a fucking playbook.
Yeah. And like I know a part of my video, in a part of my video, I said something along the lines of empathy is a boundary, and it's only when people extend empathy is for people who've seen the humanity in each other. When a person is a piece of shit human who can't even fathom what the word empathy is and doesn't have feelings for humans like the Christians that come on lives, you know what I'm saying? Don't have feelings for other humans, empathy should be withheld.
But they made fun of George Floyd for like a year after his death, turned him into a meme.
Oh yeah, Charlie said he was a scumbag who died of a drug overdose.
Yeah. Yes, they D Rose.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, yeah.
And then I saw a video of a trans woman. She was a white trans woman, and she was saying she was, admonishing people for celebrating. And then she said, I lost all hope for humanity today because she's like, the day that humanity celebrates the death of another person who died in a violent way, she was like, regardless if you agree with them or not, she was like, this is sick. And she was like, I lost all hope for humanity. And I looked at her page to see if she had posted about Charlotte, and nothing. And I know like Charlotte went viral when she posted that video, that photo of that bridge on Twitter, and then she ended up taking her life. And Christians and transphobic people were reposting her and posting in her on her post, celebrating that a trans girl had taken her life and calling for more trans deaths. And that was the day that I lost hope for humanity, because I could not understand how people could be celebrating the death of this 17-year-old. How they could not see how their hatred, their bigotry pushed her to that. And these were adults.
It's always adults.
And like I cried so much. And I was thinking to myself, like, as a white trans woman, that's who you should have been opening your mouth for. I get it. Yeah, say what you want to say about Charlie Kirk, but that's who you should have been opening your mouth for.
Yeah, it, when it comes to the LGBTQ plus community, I I think people don't even see people in that community as people, and that is sad. I don't get. I guess I can. You know how when you deconstruct from those harmful ideologies and stuff like that, it's like a curse of knowledge. You don't know. I mean, you can understand it, but you can't. You no longer feel that way. So, to the point of, I don't think I was ever that insensitive when I was a Christian, because I, I feel feelings hard and deep. I don't understand don't understand why. How can people turn it off? If that makes any sense. And
You have to have, okay, you know that scripture in the Bible that says you have to hate your family. You have to hate your mother, your sister, your brother, even the best friend that you love, right? Even yourself.
to follow Jesus.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. I know it.
Yeah. So if the belief or the bigotry that is causing you to spew hateful, violent rhetoric is backed by their belief in this God, then that would be how they turn it off, because they've put that before humans because the God told them to.
Tonight was heavy thinker. I want to say. I want to say. I'm trying to. I'm trying to take this book and the belief, because I know the book and the belief are different. Like, even though the words that the scripture that was we are talking about now is in the book, but the whole belief surrounding that is different, because today these Christians think they're in the book, like literally in the book, and it's them, and they're not understanding that they're Paulinians and not really Christians. However the situation is, I think that this whole Christianity situation is going to be the demise of people, because if you don't show empathy, if you don't show remorse, if you don't help people, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing if you see people as objects and things that you can just throw away? Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, I agree. The crazy thing is that it's been like that. They've always been able to convince people to go against their own interests using this belief system. Like, it's been like that, and a lot of us are just now waking up and seeing it for what it is.
And that's and seeing it for what it is, that is that is where I say people who are deconstructing need to have community and a therapist on hand, especially if you're doing it alone without your family, because you're going to need some support when you start seeing things for what it really is. So I am going to hop down now. I don't know. I don't know what viral.
Before you hop down, I'm gonna say this. I do think the I do think that you know the deconstruction community definitely felt it, and I will say hanging out on Oso's live today helped take my mind off. Fee went out for a walk. I sat and I made music all day, just chilling with Oso and other people on their live, and we kind of talked about it. But there was a lot of quiet moments while we did some introspection as well. So, but I do think people are feeling it, because it not the death of the man, but it feels like the death of empathy and humanity. Like, it felt like a massive, massive switch.
Yeah, like a shift.
Yeah, yeah. And I think a lot of us know where this is going to lead.
Yeah, it's I never thought that I don't know. It's just it's a lot. It's a lot. But at the same time, I am grateful for this community. And I am grateful that, you know, we can have these discussions where people can see. And even on the video that I made, I left all the comments up. Um, I'm not going to check any more comments or anything, but it was just wild in that, and I was like, oh, I was taken aback for a second. I was like, wait, is this my video, or did I make a comment on someone else's video, and they're just tagging me, and I was like, no, this is mine. But yeah, I'm like, it's I think everybody's feeling it, especially when they had to shut down a few of the HBCUs because of the threats and everything like that. And it's wild that people in the deconstructing and the how you said that the Democratic community was in attendance at the rally, and it's just it's a lot.
Yeah, it is a lot. In the future, those types of videos, don't even look at the comments until probably a couple of days later. Just
I know, right?
yeah,
I just, like I said, I barely get views and comments, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. But this, I'm like, okay, all right, I'm gonna get down and I'm gonna woosah. And thank you so much for letting me come up. Thank you for pouring into me. I appreciate it so much.
you're welcome. Get some rest.
I'll be up as long as you're up because I'm off tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
All right, then. All right.
Bye.
All right, bye. Let me get down.
Hey,
Hello.
Lauren, how are you?
I'm hanging in there.
Hello.
Hey, I wanted to ask you a question because I'm genuinely curious on your thoughts. It's regarding this topic. Is that okay?
Yeah.
So the other day I saw a few posts circling around about it was like a screenshot of a book about the incident that happened
I
that
saw
was on
that.
Amazon a day before the incident.
I
I was just
saw
curious
that.
what your thoughts on that was.
I saw that, and so I don't have they verified whether it was real.
Um, I haven't done much research in it. I did plug it into AI,
Mhm.
and it said it was real, but AI is iffy with that sort of thing. So
The
yeah,
it looks real. I read the book review, and the book review is a memorialization of him, so not written from a ops perspective. So whoever did that wanted us to believe that the book was written by somebody who followed him.
yeah. And another thing is, I find it weird that this happened right around the time that the evidence of uh the president, the current president, there was have you seen that image about his letter to Epstein about him like purchasing a girl from him?
Yeah, yeah, I saw
It's
that.
just weird timing is all. Like, I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but it's too hard to ignore, you know?
Yeah, yeah. I did look to see if any media outlets were talking about the mysterious book, and all everything was coming from India. Um, and there's one from MSN, but I don't think it's the right MSN. But like, there's no credible um, media outlets talking about it in the United States. So
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if it was a like a AI generated.
Could it be
Um,
getting censored? Do you think that's a possibility?
I mean, it's definitely a possibility. I just don't know if it's a real
Yeah.
post. That's the
Yeah.
that's the only thing.
Yeah. It's just really weird all around.
They said they reached out to Amazon for um, information, and Amazon hasn't responded regarding.
Because I removed it, I do know that.
But yeah, it's no longer
Well,
there at the time.
well, the question is, was it ever there? Like, that's what I'm
Yeah,
asking.
that's
Like,
true. That's true.
is it AI generated, right? And so they're trying to get information from Amazon, but Amazon has not responded to any requests. So, like, I don't know at
Yeah.
this point. Yeah.
If it does come out to be true, would that like how would it affect things, do you think? Like I don't
What do
does
you
that make
mean?
sense? Like I feel like it would not necessarily indicate that it was orchestrated, but it would definitely point in that direction. Would
You
it
said you said would it do what now?
I'm trying to figure out how to words are hard. I feel like if it comes out that this is like actual like it was up there, like it was legit, it would like indicate or point towards like the incident being fabricated or orchestrated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it was, if somebody made a mistake, then I mean they're just gonna like do a pretty good mind fuck on people and convince people that it's AI or something
AI.
like
I
that.
mean,
Yeah.
even Trump put out a video saying, if something's bad enough, just blame it on AI. So I can see people blindly accepting that.
Hmm.
But yeah, I was just curious on your thoughts on that.
Well, and the thing is, like, I see the link. It was up there. I see the link. Um, uh, well, the book has been taken down. This is a different one, though. This one is by somebody named, it just says by Jay. Um, so whoever it was took it down. The thing is like, I don't see the link for, let me go to the ninth. Hold on. Let me go to the ninth right quick and see if there ever was a link for it. For the one for the Anastasia girl. A parent AI generated book centered around. It says, okay, it says apparent AI generated books centered around the death of Charlie Kirk have been popping up on Amazon mere hours after the conservative activist assassination. Amazon removed the books Thursday evening prior to responding to inquiries from Straight Arrow News. The books, offered both in paperback and in audio format, included titles such as The Charlie Kirk Shooting, A Nation on Edge, and The Legacy of Charlie Kirk, a biography of his rise, his movement, and his tragic death. Um, the one that is circling around though isn't in this article. A description for the first title, which was being sold for $7.99, claimed that the book gave readers a full story on not only the assassination but the quick arrest of Charlie Kirk's shooter. No arrests have been made as of Thursday evening. If you've been asking yourself, did Charlie Kirk get shot, his car trick dead, or following every charge, social media, this book is for you. It delivers clear answers, deep reflection, and a hopeful call to action for safer and more respectful public space. Um, it's not talking about the one that was posted on 9/9. The books in this article were all posted the same day Charlie Kirk died,
But
and I
doesn't it take a few days to even get through Amazon's system?
no, mm-mm.
It doesn't.
No, not with what's it called, KDR. No.
Okay.
Um, let me see. Yeah, the one written by that Anastasia. Oh, there it is, Anastasia J. Casey. So yeah, it was there, but I can't. That's what it is, Anastasia J. Casey. So the link is there. So it was on there, but Amazon took it down. So the screenshot of the book does say 9/9. So it was posted the day before. Um, and it reads. Give me just a second. I'll read the book cover for y'all. I mean the book overview. It says on September 10th, 2025, the campus of Utah Valley University was forever changed. During a scheduled event featuring Charlie Kirk, the prominent conservative activist and founder of Turning Point USA, a shocking act of violence unfolded that shook students, faculty, and the nation. This book provides an in depth, humanized account of the shooting, the immediate aftermath, and the ripple effects that reached far beyond Orem, Utah. Through detailed reporting, firsthand testimonies, and careful analysis, Charlie Kirk and the Utah Valley University shooting explores the event from every angle. The chaos on campus, the courageous first responders, and the experience of those directly affected. Beyond the incident itself, the book examines the broader societal implications, including political polarization, the rise of campus activism, and the national conversation about the safety, free speech, and civic responsibility. Readers will gain insight into Charlie Kirk's life, his influence in U.S. politics, and how this event may shape his legacy. The book also provides an intimate look at the Utah community response, highlighting acts of resilience, compassion, and collective healing in the face of tragedy. Complete with timelines, profiles of key figures, and curated references from trusted media sources, this comprehensive account offers both context and reflection. It is a must read for anyone seeking to understand not only a shocking moment in American history, but also lessons it offers for the future of political engagement, campus safety, and civic dialogue. That was posted 9/9 according to the Amazon screenshot.
That's pretty insane.
Yeah. And whoever wrote it, like it doesn't sound like it came from an op. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, it's
like a
really strange.
whistleblower or anything. Huh? What do you say?
I was just repeating, like it was just really like it's really strange that it came out a day before. Like
Yeah.
it's just I don't know.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. But
Yeah,
we'll see.
that's all I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying we'll see what they come up
Yeah,
with other than that.
yeah, that's all. I just wanted your thoughts on that. But thank you. I'm gonna drop down.
All right. Thank you, Lauren. Have a good one.
You too.
I think it is weird that they only asked about these right here and not the Anastasia one. That is very weird.
Nothing.
They only asked about these three here and not the Anastasia one. E.T. Garden and Leslie, are y'all in the box on purpose? Maddie, are you in the box on purpose? I don't know why I'm losing my voice. That first man that was up here, like goodness gracious. Jordan Allen. Jordan. Hey Maddie.
Hi, how y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
Uh,
I'm doing good. Look, I came up here because I just want to bring it up, even though like we're kind of still on the topic. So when the whole thing happened, my boyfriend's roommate came and he like ran to me. He showed me the video, and I was like, "Dude, that's AI." Like I was not taking it seriously at all. And then I looked it up, and I saw a small blog post something about it. And I was like, I don't think so. And then I started seeing a bunch of different videos from a bunch of different angles. Now, I didn't feel bad at all. I didn't feel bad at all because I've seen Charlie Kirk talk, and on my campus, we have a Turning Point USA group on my campus, and they would actively come to the transgender rallies we would host and the LGBTQ rallies we would host, and they would spew harmful rhetoric. So I don't like that man at all. And I was looking on my Instagram because I was waiting to see which one of my white mutuals are going to post in favor of him. And a lot of them, to my surprise, actually did not give a fuck. They called him a snotsy and all that. No, I thought that was really funny. And then I reposted one of their reposts that went into great detail about the things he would say and the message he would portray, and that's why we don't really feel bad about him. Someone responded to me and told also my story got 1K views. I just want to say that, and I don't have that many followers. They responded to me and said, he was a God fearing man. So if you're celebrating that he died, just know he's a Christian. And I said, well, bold of you to assume, Buki, but I'm not a Christian. And if that's who you want to represent you as a Christian, that says a lot about your faith. And I also noticed most of the people that defend him and say, oh, just because he has a different opinion doesn't mean anything. They've never actually watched him. Literally everyone who slid up on my story and tried to say that, I was like, did you actually hear anything he had to say? They would only say, oh, I've seen him pop up from time to time. So you've never actually took the time to listen to the rhetoric he spilled. Never. And you wonder, you're getting mad at people because we don't have sympathy for a person that never had sympathy for any of us.
Yeah. Like if you comment, just know I'm blocking. Like I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm not, because you're actively telling me that you agreed with the stuff that he said, um, which goes against anything that I stand for. So you're not welcome in here. Just letting you know that.
And I think it's so funny because there's more uproar about him than it was the Democratic woman and her husband that lost their lives in the house. There wasn't as near as much news covered, and this man wasn't even a politician. He was not a politician. He claimed he was a political figure, but he literally knew nothing about politics. And he was only there to spit harmful and bigoted rhetoric. They did not care about that. I did not see nothing about the school pew pewing that happened right after his stuff happening. I, I didn't see nothing about that. And they're on the internet, grown ass women and men that never met this man a day in their life, crying and screaming and saying it's time to take vengeance for Charlie Kirk. Like, do y'all know how dumb y'all?
I'm seeing a lot of people say that they're not, because of this, they're switching from being a Democrat to being a Republican, and they'll be voting red in the midterms.
Good for them. And I don't even
And
think
it's a
they were
lot of
ever,
people that don't look like us.
but I don't think they were ever a Democrat in the first place because no one with a good heart or a good mind feel would actively feel any type of sympathy towards this man because you would hear the things he said. I mean, he literally said Palestine doesn't exist. Right before the incident happened, he was literally about to pivot a conversation to talk about gang violence Like all the way up to the end of his life, he was a bigot. So why would I feel bad about a bigot passing? I do feel bad for his kids, right? They have to grow up without a father, even though their father wasn't the best person. I think that sucks for anyone. But I definitely don't care
He made
enough to
them
feel
watch an
bad.
execution.
Yeah, like they were there. And I wouldn't even bring my kids to any type of rally like that.
That,
Like
No, I'm
yeah,
that
saying
was
I don't
he said that
understand
he
that.
would make his children watch an execution. He said that they're old enough and he would make them watch an execution to desensitize
What?
them. Yeah,
it's
like he was
crazy
in
how
an
that
interview.
works.
He was in an
Like,
Oh,
interview and said that children should watch executions and said that he would make his kids watch an execution.
yeah. And I think that's crazy because
wow.
apparently, they actively watched his. So I think that's absolutely insane. And literally, I had there's three white sororities on campus. And they all followed me because we had an event and basically I'm really social and I was going around and talking to people. And they all followed me. I noticed when I made the post that saying I didn't feel bad for him, they all unfollowed me, which I don't give a fuck. Y'all literally have no life, and you're just proving that you agree with this man. So you don't need to be on my fucking page anyway. And anyone that knows me knows I'm very loud and vocal about my political beliefs. So it's just so silly to me.
I mean
And
the selective outrage is a trip. Um, I mean it's if I blocked you when you are alive, I'm not gonna cry when you die. That doesn't make any fucking sense. But I can also at the same time hold space for what this means for our country, right? For what happened. It was a violent act. It was a traumatizing thing to see.
mhm, yeah,
And he has children. I don't know his relationship with his children. I don't know his relationship with his wife. But that was their dad, and they're human, and they have emotions. They have, you know, they're little too, and they're gonna have questions. And the hatred in this world just made them experience some shit that at their age they shouldn't have to have experienced.
yeah, yeah, I completely agree. And I think it's also crazy how I had a black man today try to argue with me and say I did not have sympathy or anything. And I just sent him the screenshots and the clips of Charlie Kirk talking about George Floyd and Breonna Taylor. And I said, okay, so what do you think now? And his response was, oh, I never knew he said any of this. So why the fuck are you defending this man? If you never knew he said all that hateful ass shit, why are you defending him? You literally look dumb and you're defending a man who almost 90% of his 90% of the time he opens his mouth, if it's not about trans kids, it's about black people. That's who you're offending. And it's never anything positive, ever. And that's who we're defending and saying you aren't Christ-like if you don't care about his death. Good fucking thing I ain't Christ-like at all, because y'all. Y'all are sympathizing with this man because he was a goddamn Christian. And he makes all of you motherfuckers look exactly like the racist bitches y'all are from y'all book. Racist just like your goddamn God. And you supporting him proves you're just like your damn God. You're
Yeah, I
goofy.
don't even want to talk about Charlie Kirkland anymore. Like it's just ugh.
No. It's just like that's all I want to say. The fact that they were saying that he was a Christian man and that's the person they want to put like as a representative for the Christian community. I think
Yeah.
that's idiotic. But that's
I
all I
don't. I
got to say.
think it fit.
It does, but I'm saying it's idiotic because the most of the people that are saying that never actually watched him talk or speak. They only saw like one or two clips. They never saw multiple clips of what he was actually saying. And if they did see all those clips and they think he's a Christian, then it's just like you said, Lala. But yeah, that's all, guys. I hope y'all have a nice night. I'm enjoying the live. I hope y'all don't have to shut down early. Seriously, my heart breaks every time you say that.
I don't know. Like I don't know. Like all this talk about Charlie Kirk is so fucking depressing. Um, knowing what is happening in the world, like it's
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm so sick of it. Southern Breeze, like it's, and like I was talking to Fee, the when people want to hate, they're gonna hate.
Mm-hmm.
We talk to people every day who deny, you know, evil when they see it and they justify it, and we see the conversations that we have on these stages playing out in front of our face right now,
Yeah.
and it's just I don't know.
Yeah. I completely agree. It is very saddening because I feel like everybody political opinions got really, really loud and really, really racist really, really fast, even though black people had nothing to do with that.
Which is like I don't know if people are really paying attention to what this means for our country and specifically for the black community. Like
Yeah.
I don't. Anytime political violence happens, nothing good comes from that. Nothing.
At all.
The person is
Escape.
gone, right? That person is gone. But the country has changed and
He radicalized a lot of people.
radicalized a hell of a lot of people. Nothing good's gonna come of it.
Mm-hmm.
And when Trump blamed the Democrats as well as other people on the right, you know specifically who they were pointing at: us.
Yeah. And I
Because when
also,
you think of Democrats, you think majority black people.
mm-hmm. I also think they really want it to be a person of color that did that to him, or
Hmm.
somebody older, or somebody of the LGBTQ community. They really want it to be one of those people. And I think they don't realize how many people within the party would disagree with the things he was saying. Like there's Republicans that don't think that way and will never think that way.
Who is this
But yeah,
account that is just tagging people in the comments?
there's one or two that come in every night and do that.
No, this I this person is just tagging down there everybody. All right, Maddie. Thank you so
Yeah.
much, Love Bug.
Okay, bye bye. Y'all have a nice night.
All right, you
You
too.
too.
All right, y'all. Let's see if we can salvage the live. I don't think ET and Leslie are in there on purpose. But if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing or an atheist, then the guest box is open. I think it was a bot account because they were just tagging random people and putting random emojis. Chris,
Hello?
hey, how are you?
Doing all right. How y'all doing?
Doing good.
Yeah, it's been a minute since I've been up on y'all stage, but I definitely wanted to tap into the topic about Is Jesus the problem or solution for humanity?
Before you start, how's your sister?
Well, she's still fighting hard. She recently actually made a major decision to stop treatment, which I completely support, for her to be comfortable, and her life to be as full as she wants it to be for however long that is. So, I mean, she's in a good space right now, and I'm happy about that.
That's good. Please tell her I said hello.
I will. She still watches you all the time.
Okay, I'm happy. I'm glad to hear that.
But yeah. So about the problem or solution for humanity, absolutely not the solution. He's the problem. Um, I think we can pinpoint just our government and how they weaponize Christianity against certain uh, demographics of the population. So it absolutely is harmful. I don't know where Christianity, even me growing up in Christianity, where it has been helpful, even with their dressed up charity and things like that. It always leads back. You have to get this sandwich if you do this, connected to this, and so I don't see how any Christian can, with a straight face, say that Christianity has helped humanity in any way. I just don't see that evidence.
I think they don't either. That's why they always go to like life after death or like selective healing. They don't see it either.
Oh, absolutely not. And it's crazy because I have posted, I'm becoming a lot more bold within my personal social medias like Facebook and things like where my family is. And I have posted something recently, asking, why did they stop writing the Bible? And I had captioned it because people were satisfied that they had made people delusional enough to kill and harm folks for it. And my father actually replied to it, who is a reverend, and he said, "You need to be careful. That's not true." And that was kind of like a big moment for me, just to kind of like stand in my belief, stand 10 toes down for what I believe. And I had to tell him, "Hey, Dad, I love you, but that's what you believe. That's not what I believe." And I understand why he's fearful, because he thinks, "Oh, my daughter's talking crazy against God," but it's true. And I don't even understand. I don't think he realized how Christianity has even harmed him in his life, which is something I don't know if I can ever get him to see. But I'm kind of like at a point now in my deconstruction where I'm becoming a lot more bold in my stance, and I'm starting to kind of see the repercussions of that within my family, which I'm okay with now. It took me a while. That's kind of like why I was, I haven't been on for a while and things like that. I've been kind of like battling with some stuff, but um, I I know for a fact that Christianity is a deadly drug within our society as a whole. And the more people grasp onto it, the more people hold onto it and use it as a mask to hide their true hatred, and use it as, like potpourri to cover up their shit. It will continue to be a cancer in our society, in humanity. It will continue to go through and eat up and destroy and kill things. And I don't know how humanity wakes up from that.
Yeah, it seems like they want it, regardless. Like it's serving, I think, like community status, the dopamine effect, like the hope, and it answers questions for like life after death, and so that package together is worth the suffering that they see in the world. And there's no amount of information for people that actively want that. There's no amount of information that you're going to be able to give them to help them see that they've been duped.
Yeah. And it's so true because I'm going to be super transparent because sometimes social media, especially TikTok, can paint this picture of lives and that are just great. But I've been kind of like out of work for the last month, battling mental health issues, and I've been having anxiety attacks and things like that. And one day I was having a really bad anxiety attack. I had called my mother, and my mother just started praying in tongues and things like that and all this stuff. And I had to hang up on my mom, because she just, and it hurt me, but I had to do it because I'm like, Mom, I love you, but you are not listening to me right now. And even with mental health, they just resort back to oh well, let God fix it and things like that. And I honestly believe that I don't know how anybody outside of Christianity can combat the fear that Christians have of going to hell. Until that fear is tackled and addressed, we will continue to see the things that we see because they will always sacrifice you for their soul to not go to hell, no matter what that looks like, no matter how much of a contradiction to the word of God that they believe in that is, or the love of God that they claim is so prevalent that is. They will continue to do so. So I don't know. I mean, I'm completely like at a point now where I'm like, I have to wash my hands of it, live my life and my truth and what I know to be correct, and do what I can as an individual to impact the lives that are directly connected to me. And I think if more of us focus on that, some of this, maybe not in a huge way, but small waves, just by that one person you touch, and showing them, hey, not everybody that doesn't believe in God is a bad person. Let me show you something different. And that's even how I got into this. Like even the compassion that was shown on this platform for me and my family and our situation, just further solidified that no, like Christianity is absolutely harmful. It's a mental illness, if you think, if you ask me, where people are comfortable in their delusion. And I just don't know outside of just personal direct interactions how you can combat that on a mass scale.
I agree. I
But
agree.
yeah, that's
And
all I wanted to say. I'm going to jump down, guys, because I want to hear the rest of the conversation for sure.
okay. I was getting ready to say I'm glad that you came up. And don't forget to tell your sister that I said hello.
I definitely will. Thank you, Thinker. Y'all keep doing God the good work, the real work.
I thought you was going to say keep doing God's work.
I almost did. But it's that's that ingrained Christianity in my head, right? But yeah, no, keep doing the real work. This is the real freedom. This is really setting people free in a whole nother way. So thank you guys.
Thank
Y'all have a
you.
good night, okay?
All right, you too.
Uh-huh. Bye-bye.
All right. I think I figured out why the music is blasting. Okay, I'm trying to. So the music is blasting because the background music was turned up loud. So I turned that down. So hopefully, um, that will fix that. I've been trying to see if there's any settings on the microphone that would cause the echo, but there's nothing. Um, yep, it's nothing. It's a TikTok glitch. I don't know, y'all. Quan, are you in the box on purpose, on accident? Hey, Fee.
Hey y'all, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm alright. Y'all have good conversations last night.
I have to start the live back over. Like we haven't got up to normally we be well into 600, 700 by now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's been a weird night. Like I honestly I was finished at the live down.
Something that is it Chris that was just up?
Yeah.
Okay, something Chris said kind of sparked a thought. Do you think that the fact of all the things that is happening right now that's polarizing people, even under the religious umbrella, is the reason that people aren't engaging in these conversations? Because I think across the board, like folks are just not. It's not only your live. I'm seeing a slowdown across the board of people, of religious people wanting to talk about this because so much is becoming so indefensible. Do you think that might have something to do with it, or am I being optimistic here?
No, I've seen them on other lives. Like they've been arguing about Charlie Kirk and
Oh,
arguing about
really?
people celebrating his death. Yeah.
Oh, yes. I haven't been on any other because I don't know. It feels like there's, and it could be the algorithm. It could be a whole lot of different things, but I just feel like the pace and the rate of people willing to come up here and have conversations has definitely shifted.
Yeah, I think it's the amount of deconstruction lives. Like there's when we first started, it wasn't that. I think it was just me and Justin.
Hmm.
But now there's like a deconstruction live every other live.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and then there are several people that are going live the same time that I go live now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and so it's I don't know. Like if I'll just pivot like I always do.
Hmm.
If even if I go down to like maybe 3 times a week or twice a week or something like that.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Devancia.
Oh, hi. I'm sorry. I just heard you.
Hi.
Hi, how
Did
are you?
good. How are you?
I'm good.
Did you join on purpose or on accident?
Oh, no, on purpose.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 24.
You got to be 25. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
And did any Christians come up?
Yeah, we had one. We had older guy. Actually, we had two. We had an older guy, and then three, because two brought her crazy ass in here. Nicole
Who?
did. Nicole, the one that she comes up under Took, but her
TOOKS.
yeah,
Okay.
Took, but
That's
her
my
name
friend.
is Nicole. What you say?
That's my friend.
I don't like her at
Oh
all.
my goodness.
I'm
She's
trying to get her out of the
crazy.
Christian shell. Like, be a regular person. Yeah. I don't know.
She crossed boundaries too much. She's like, I do not like her.
She does.
No.
Thinker Lowen just pointed out I've got that banner here in your live too,
What
around
banner?
around my
Yep, you did.
PFP.
Yep.
What is it?
Oh no.
Well, we was trying to figure out yesterday. I don't know. Quan, did you come up to say something?
Absolutely. So yesterday, somebody came up on my panel, and we were talking about, do you think, um, like, what's so bad about not believing in a God was the first one, and the second one was, do you think non-believers are harmful? And the person said no, but he doesn't think that we have any type of moral grounding. And so, I had to let him know, like, well, atheism doesn't make any claims on morality, but you can find morals elsewhere. And so I started just looking at some other standards that, um, people could derive morals from outside of the Bible that are like so much better, right? Um, and the one that I landed on was humanism. Now, one of the things in humanism is to care for the planet. And I started looking, and so that's how it ties into this. I started looking at how much Christianity as a belief system being pushed through colonization has damaged the planet. Like the amount of deforestation um, is astounding. I wonder how many species of animal have gone extinct. So like, can you just imagine? Um, Christianity doesn't only have a negative effect on humans; it has a negative effect on freaking bobcats. I don't think that they can see the harm of it um, globally. Like I don't think they can see the harm of it at all because they always make justifications for the harm, right? We ended up talking about like Jesus teaching family abandonment. And, there's a justification for that. I've had men in their 50s and 60s sit on my panel and tell me, yes, I'll trade my mother for Jesus. Like, what? What is happening? And like human beings as being social creatures, that's probably one of um, the lowest the lowest places you can go as far as having community or having some type of right moral standing to be able to abandon the person who built your whole body from her body one cell at a time. Only one cell came from the father. The rest of that person's body is made up from that mother's body, and they're willing to trade her for Jesus. The harm in totality, uh, outside of just like our social experiences, our political environment, educational, like it's had a negative effect on all of those. But when we don't realize the negative effect that it's had on the planet itself.
And it's so odd that they talk about creation all the time, but they don't necessarily view creation as something that needs to be taken care of, um, or that should be, you know, honored. It's the thing that gives you the air you breathe, although you believe that your God is the one that's that's waking you up in the morning, or that the air belongs to your God, to their God. Um, they don't see animals, like they see themselves as more important than animals. So the animals dying is just a casualty. That's worth it for them to have the luxuries that they have or the food that they eat. You know.
Yeah. But those same animals are part of our ecosystem. Like
Yeah.
everything plays a part. Everything's here for a reason.
Right.
And then like thinking about the erasure of indigenous peoples and their cultures and how they had connection to the land, and it was their task to take care of the land so that they could continue to eat from it. And with those cultures being erased, that has a secondary negative effect on the globe.
Yep, I agree.
Because like when you look at some of the nomadic people groups, they would reside in the area for a while, and they would plant their food. But then after a while, they would move to another area as not exasperate the soil that they were planting their crops in. So they had a good idea of how the earth works and how to best take care of it. But colonization, erasing those cultures and practices has had a gross negative effect on even our air quality, the quality of air, the amount of nutrients that are in the foods that we consume. And I think we're kind of missing something there.
I agree. Have you had a conversation with Christians about it?
Um, mm, a little bit, but he wanted to focus on the part like being harmful to each other and not the world. So I look forward to when someone chooses the one about the earth. Yeah.
It
So we can just kind of dig deep into that.
Yeah, that I mean, it would be a good conversation. I asked a guy tonight who claimed to be a scientist by nature. How did he think the animals at the bottom of the ocean were cared for when they get covered in debris and stuff? And he said that it would. His answer was the Earth was clean before humans got here, and that the debris that they are um, covered with is just pollution. And I'm like, no, like this isn't even. They're covered with old debris from the sea. And I said, it's humans that go down there and have to clean them off, because the God doesn't have a built-in mechanism for that. Like um, they can't like cry out to the God and ask the God to help them. You know what I'm saying? So like it's humans
Yeah.
that have to do it. And the crazy thing, like he did not care about that.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Hmm.
All he cared about was trying to prove that the earth was in a clean position before the flood, and that's why his God flooded the earth.
That just made me think about like microplastics. And I was reading, probably about a couple of months ago, I was reading where someone had discovered some microorganism to help deal with the microplastics in the ocean. Like they could consume it and then transform it. I'll look more into it, but it's a vague memory in my mind. But not only that, but people be dumping in waterways, dumping in the ocean.
Yeah.
Uh, all the ships that have, you know, traversed and sank, and definitely all the plastic, um, toxic waste being dumped. Like, do we even care about the planet? Yeah. Because I think they don't have to care about it because, this world is not my home. I'm in this world, but not of it. You know, I'm leaving here. So it doesn't matter how I treat the environment that I'm in because, heaven's going to be a much better place. But they going to litter up heaven too. It don't matter, right?
They don't think they are. They think they're gonna be perfect in heaven.
Child, they don't even know what heaven's going to be like.
I don't even think they care what they're going to do as long as they get there. Because they haven't given any thought to it. We have these questions we read in the Bible, what the actual Bible says about their eventuality, and they've never even read it. They don't give a shit.
Yeah, agree.
The,
Because
like
I was
all
asking,
they care
how's the
about is
fun
being
in that?
there.
Yeah, but where's the fun in like constantly like worshiping all the time? Like, because that's the thing they have in their mind, like constantly worshiping. And so I instituted a prayer challenge, and nobody has taken it yet. And so my first question is, what's the longest period of time that you have prayed? They never can respond to that. Now, I grew up the old holiness ways. We used to have them shut in, and that wood floor under them pews, you had to have a pillow on your knees because you was bowed down, and we would like do overnight prayer and stuff. So I asked, um, just do 24 hours of prayer. Take a day off work. You'll be fine. If you got any PTOs, store it up. Take a PTO day and be in prayer for 24 hours. And they all have an aversion to it when I say it. But you're talking about doing that for an eternity. How come you can't do 24 hours here? You know?
Because Netflix is here, football is here, TikTok is here.
Hmm. Well, that's all I came up to interject and say that, hey, it's more, it affects more than humanity negatively. It's just our whole ecosystem, through colonization and the erasure of cultures that did provide, care for the land itself. You remember the Great Dust Bowl where they cut down all the
Mm-mm.
prairie grass in Middle America? It
Uh-uh.
was a whole thing. They
Yeah, I
cut down
remember
all the
hearing about
prairie
that.
grass, and it was like a drought, and then that wind got to kicking up, and that dust blow all the way from Kansas to New York. Everything was covered in dust. And that was because the colonizers didn't understand the land and understand the importance of freaking prairie grass and tried to develop the land. Yeah. So a lack
Wow.
of understanding about the environment. It's called the Great Dust Bowl.
I think the thing is like the God never ever says to take care of the earth in any of his teachings. Jesus doesn't. He tells
Yeah.
them to subdue it and have dominion over it. And subduing it just means to bring it into bondage. Like he doesn't tell them to care for the earth.
Damn. They even putting the earth in slavery. Thinking,
Yeah. I mean
why would you say that?
that's what he told them to do. Bring it into bondage.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I think all of their directives, the directives from this God, is about controlling something. It's not about cohesiveness. It's not about cooperation. It's about control, like controlling the animals, controlling the people around you, controlling the use of the planet, controlling everything. It's not about working in harmony with anything. It's about becoming the concept of you can't have harmony without me. And I think that's what we're seeing when people so doggedly hold to these beliefs that clearly don't work. If I was thinking about this the other day, it's almost like religion is in some ways it's analogous, in some ways it's not, but it's almost like a chemotherapy. Like when you think about people going through chemotherapy, it's for the purpose of curing a disease, but we know it brings harm to the body in the process. And in this way, religion claims to be like a cure for, spiritual emptiness or sin. And, but really it often creates harm in the process because it suppresses critical thinking. It creates division and so much guilt and fear in the people that consume it or the people that, take this particular treatment. But the crazy thing about it is the treatment is only needed because of the disease that religion says you have as a human being. And there's no way to confirm that diagnosis. You just have to accept that you are sinful. And what they refer to as sin is in most cases just being a fucking human being. Like, yeah, there's some fucked up people that do some fucked up shit, but most of us are not doing that. And what they're saying to us is that makes us a sinner, or identifying as the things that make us a sinner is just being a human being, like having good and bad thoughts, being able to recognize emotions in your own body and things like that. So it does so much harm, although it's supposed to be the only cure to whatever they think ails us. And the thing that ails us is just in their imagination to begin with.
Mm. Oh, word. Yeah.
It's depressing, damn near.
That's the burden of knowledge, thinker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yep. I agree.
Well, all right, wonderful people. I just came up to say a little 1-2. I'm gonna get out your hair. I'm doing the thing as usual.
Be
So
safe,
y'all have a
y'all.
good.
You
And
too.
somebody get up here and come on and have this conversation. Dag on it. You're here for a reason. Stop playing.
Yeah, I think everybody wants to talk about
R.I.P.
Charlie
Lala.
Kirk.
Bye, Quinn.
Why? Who is that? I never heard
Bye.
of him. Never. That's my response. Who is that? I don't know. Somebody came in my comments with it. Who is that? Never heard of him. I'm sorry. All right, y'all have a good chat.
All
Bye. Be
right, thank you, you
safe.
too.
That's what I was telling you, Christina, yesterday morning. Thinking this shit gets heavy after a while.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Hey, Evan.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. Hey, hi, Lala.
Hey, Evan. Good.
Hi.
Yeah, I just want to say when I see you wake up in the morning, you come on the panel, I get like this peace that passes all understanding. I'm like, ah. See, I was not. I mean, thinker. I love hearing you all night, and if you come, I'm like, oh, it's morning. But sorry, I'm walking to the train. I was trying to catch you earlier, but and I don't want to talk about homeboy. Just um, but thinker, if I can, I just wanted to give you some good news. Yesterday on Audible, I downloaded Unearthing the Bible.
Oh, you're gonna love it.
I'm so excited. Every month when they tell me I have a credit, it's like my birthday. I'm like, oh, what am I going to get? And I go to my wish list. And that was on it. So I'm super excited to get into that. I mean, Dr. Bowen's all his references to it in the Guide to the Old Testament. So I already had like a sneak peek. So I know it's going to be so awesome. So I'm really excited to see that.
Yeah,
Um,
it's an interesting book. There's I don't know if you want to like follow notes that I've already done. They're in the Google Drive if you want to like follow along while you're
I would
reading.
love to. That's so exciting. I don't think I'm in the Discard. I have to get in there,
Oh, okay.
but I will.
Lala can send you a link.
Okay, wonderful. Good. And then on the topic, Jesus being the problem or solution for humanity, Seth Andrews has a book. No, it's James Madison. Seth Andrews narrates it. And it's called like 10 Troublesome Teachings That Christians Wish Jesus hadn't said. And it's really good. He said he started with like 300 and he had to narrow it down to 10 after he went through the Bible. And so there, I mean, there's definitely some I've heard you talk about. He starts off with one that says, "Be careful not to love too much." Standing in full irony to, "Oh, God is love. Jesus preached love." But of course, it brings up, um, if one does not hate mother and father, brother and sister, so on and so forth, and even if he does not hate his own life, he's not worthy to be my disciple. And that's just, I mean, it's just weird and like, but it reminded me of when I was a Christian, when I was in the faith, and I constantly put myself down. You know, what I heard from my pastor and what all the sheep in the congregation bought was, oh, we're unworthy of Jesus, and he's so great, and he came and did what he did on the cross, even though we don't deserve it, and we're just bits. And it's just like, and I don't know, it's just like, I don't know why I bought that and why I would have even liked that idea.
It's so crazy. We weren't taught that.
Oh,
Um,
really?
yeah, we weren't. We were taught love your neighbor as you love yourself. Like we were taught all the kumbaya stuff. Like we were not taught. Um, like well, let me take that back. Do remember my daddy preaching about take up your cross and
Right.
follow him, or like count up the cost. But he never really preached on the you have to hate your mom, your dad, your sister. But he never preached on that part. At
Oh,
least
yeah.
I don't
Well,
remember him preaching on that part.
it was definitely like the hate yourself part that was, I don't know, the most prominent because you can't hate your parents. That's a commandment. So I don't know. I mean, I know the apologetic is, oh, he just meant like You have to love him more than that. Like, well, why did he say hate? So
Right.
many
And that
things.
word there does not mean love less.
Yeah,
But like even if it means love less, it still means you have to have a level of like if he tells you to drown your kid to prove that you love him so that he can bring him back, and that's what you think he's telling you, and you do it, you have got to hate your child. Like you got to have some level of fucking hatred for your child or evilness in you to do that shit.
it's so just wild to me, and it's just super like cult leader vibes.
Yeah.
It's just the quintessential cult leader. You have to love me more than your family, especially your family. They have to push the family away because I guess those are the folks who could talk you out of it.
Exactly. It's alienation.
Ugh, you have to isolate. I think that's step one. And listening to, again, I'm going to shamelessly plug Ria's podcast. If you don't listen to Heinous Beliefs, get your life and start listening. I listen on Spotify. All right.
Evan,
Yeah.
you're gonna have to open up your messages. I can't send it to you.
Oh, okay. I will. Thank you. Um, but yeah, we just see that. And, the knee jerk. Oh, thank you, Lala. I don't know if I was rude and didn't say thank you. Um, the knee jerk I know from Christians is always when you say, well, would you do that? Either they're, you know, it's shocking and just say yes. I'm not sure if I prefer when they're honest, but I think the knee jerk is usually like, God would never ask me to. And then you have to explain what all about all the people who do it. Apparently, the gods in these people's heads are asking them to, and they are taking the book seriously.
They just shrugged that off and said, well, that wasn't God, that was a demon.
Yeah.
Uh,
What is the phrase? Like, oh yeah, the devil made me do it. So,
yeah.
what a cop out. Anyways, I'm getting to the train station, so I'm gonna go. Um, but I just wanted to call in. Thank you for everything you do. I know this whole thing is depressing, but let's keep our heads up and stick together. And I love you all, and I just really, really appreciate what you do.
I love you too, Evan. Have a good day.
Love
Thank
you too,
you.
Evan. Be safe.
Oh,
Love
thank
ya.
you. Love you. All right, so that's it. Let me down.
I got you.
All right.
Which I think is the problem. Like I think if people did study this book, less people would follow it, and it would be less people to convince to be hateful.
Yep.
Hector and Billionaire can't dodge bricks. Are y'all in the box on purpose or on accident? Y'all, I think I'm going to shut down early. Like that Charlie Kirk conversation kind of got me, I don't know, feeling ugh. Um, go ahead, Fee. What were you going to say?
I was just gonna say, I don't know if we're thinking the same thing, but I feel like we need to at some point have like a live or maybe even a Discord discussion about how to deal with uncertainty in tumultuous times without religion, because I think a lot of us relied on our belief systems when in times like this, and if we don't know how to do that or have strategies for doing that, it does get really, really heavy.
Yeah. And like to see the amount of people, like it's tripping me out. Um, Black liberation. Okay, they are knocked out. Let's see. Hector, were you in the box on purpose or on accident? And billionaires can't dodge bricks. Are you in the box? Are you in the request on purpose or on accident? Okay. I don't think Hector's in there on purpose. Okay. All right, y'all. Um, Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and shut down, clear my head. I will try to be back on Saturday. Um, I'm gonna let y'all know because this is like the third Thursday in a row where the I don't know what's going on, but I will figure it out and let y'all know if there's gonna be a schedule change. But I will be back on Saturday, and I hope y'all have a great rest of the next 2 days.
All
Love.
right, me
Take care of
too.
yourself.
Love y'all. Bye.
Love you too.
Box, you don't get respect just cause you talk a lot. You call it free will, I call it harassment.